Okay. We all know what time it is. It's time for mic test. Also, I need to get the YouTube stuff up. There we go. Oh, Twitch isn't streaming. YouTube. Fine, YouTube. I will add that to my watch later playlist. Fine, YouTube. Okay. So that's good there. Itchy nose. Need to get pre-stream. Need to get my white balance set up here. Need to get my gain set up here. Oh my god, this mouse. We've got that. Control this, that, this other thing. Apply. Okay. That. We also need to test the machine. Testing the chat. See if linked chat works. And it does work. Awesome. All right, so we need to get our description stuff up and running for hi Bullet Man for YouTube. Star citizen keywords, my stream text, control C. Gaming. There's gotta be a better way to do this. Add some tags, save there. Okay, good. We got that going. And apparently the origin ship. Hey, Torn. Welcome. I'm pretty sure I had breakfast here. Apparently John Crew confirmed that the origin jump work ship's going to be a heavy fighter, the M80. Hey, mature gamer. I'll see you on YouTube. Yeah. They're at like the Chinese bar citizen. Project M80 heavy fighter. Or, you know, maybe if I moved it so you guys could see it so it's not behind my head, that would be a great idea. Yeah, M80 heavy fighter project, top secret. So I mean, I was guessing yesterday. Anchor's arm. Here, have a Peppo. I was guessing yesterday it was gonna be some sort of combat ship or cargo ship. You only need $5,000. Just think about it, all the money you could save. No, I didn't. I'm not gonna waste my time. Yeah, everybody's talking about the new Origin jump works. What the heck? You're tasting a ship 70 years in advance. 2605-16. Yeah. 4.0 weapon balancing. Needs just improved ship weapon balance at 48. Attrition meta. Railguns should fire slow projectiles. We could reasonably adjust weapons based on their purpose and improve turrets. Yeah. Holy, they fucked up weapons. What'd they do? Patch notes. All backers. Mission improvements, refueling stuff. Capital ship hangar services, tactical scrap groups. Aegis Hammerhead gold standard. Bug and technical fixes. Ship perfectile velocities, armor penetration updates. Here we go. Look at SP viewer. I'm assuming it's the PTU, right? I mean, the Odin's like twice the size, twice the volume, according to CIG. The Javelin, so it's got to be almost twice the price of the Javelin, right? That would just make sense. Let's go to PTU. Right. Vehicles. I guess ships, and then health durability. So they reduced the Age of Stalker, got 20% nerf to health. Hammerhead's got some stuff, detachable stuff added to it. These are like items. How about items? Hardpoint weapons. Speed went down. The war cannon. Wasp repeater. These are like the Vandal's stuff. Wrath cannon. Yeah, it looks like a straight nerf to velocities across the board by like over 20%. Except for the absolute distortion scatter gun. No, those things fucking sucked, so who cares? They got a 7% bump. Range isn't an issue with scatter guns. ADB-4 ballistic Gatling guns got a... Wow! They, 44% buff. Interesting. What the fuck is going on here? This is so fucking bipolar. Like, weapons stay a certain way for such a long time, and then I guess CIG just hires another person who comes in and, like, we're just gonna change everything overnight. Like, you feel like CIG has a vision for, like, how weapons are supposed to fucking operate. The ADB-4 ballistic Gatling guns have been, like, around 900 meters per second for fucking years, and then CIG suddenly decides that they need to be 1200 meters per second. Just out of the fucking blue. Like, is this balancing by, like, ChatGPT or something? You just feed your fucking data set into ChatGPT, and you just say, ChatGPT, fuck my shit up, right? The whole... It's like this. Just, like... Like, how do you want your haircut, son? Sir, how do you want your haircut? You got an extremely important business meeting today. Just fuck my shit up. This is how I... This is how I feel about... This haircut is how I feel about this goddamn balancing. Like, I did not think... This meme is fucking ancient, right? This is meme archaeology. That's probably us Putin. This is the original one. This is like meme archaeology here, folks. Like, I haven't thought about this fucking haircut meme in over like 15 years. And then CIG releases this, and I see this is like, what are you doing, CIG? What's the point of like giving the ADB-4 ballistic Gatling cannons like a huge boost in like DP in velocity? And they reduce the lifetime, which reduces the range, like 7%. 85s, they went, yeah, 12 something. ADB-6s are 12. Okay. And then you have the ballistic scatter gun. This is actually the first time I've heard this mentioned, the APAR ballistic scatter gun, the size 6. It went from 1,000 to 900. Okay. I think we read it. Thorn. Someone linked it to my Discord, and we went through it. Mostly for, like, the, what was it? The Kraken stuff. And/or salvage repeaters. They got... Wow! The salvage repeaters went up by 50%. That's a hilarious jump in velocity. Okay, so I guess we're doing the attrition meta. Lifetime went down, so the range went down by 20%. But who fucking cares? You don't need a range of 2 kilometers unless you're fighting capital ships. Person laser repeaters, they went up 50% velocity. Yeah, these are actually usable now. The attritions. Range is down to 1700, which is again, unless you're like trying to outrange a fucking capital ship and its goddamn turrets, like you don't need, you know, over two kilometers range. In fact, I would say like CIG should hard cap a lot of like fighter-based weapons below 2 kilometers. You really shouldn't be fighting that far out. You need to encourage fights to happen closer. Therefore, you should like cut the range of certain weapons. Anti-capital ship weapons should be able to go out to like 5 kilometers, in my opinion. Like the Perseus main guns, you should be able to shoot out that far. Are you gonna get any hits against fight? No. But if you decide to be stupid and sit still, yeah, you'll get fucking hit. We'll get there. We'll get there. So yeah, the 25% range decrease, this really doesn't affect fighter-based weapons, because if fighter-on-fighter combat happens around like 900 meters to 1100 meters, if not closer. Attrition 3, so yeah, these are usable now, 1400 meters per second. Yeah, I could actually see your attritions being used more often. Kind of worrying that... Okay, so attrition 4s went down to 1400. Attrition 4s being 2400, which is weird, because you can put attrition 4s on some light fighter platforms. Wait, but why is there 2 attrition 4 entries? Oh, this is some weird, like, experimental thing, I think. Like, this is like a test attrition reader. Okay, so this is probably the live one. So it basically the same as the size 3s, which is kind of weird. Like, larger weapons should start trading different stats for, like, other performance, whatever. The size 5 should not have the same performance as the size 4. Because the size 5 is like, should be anti-capital ship, so it shouldn't have like a high velocity. It should be like this. The size 5 should be 1,000 meters per second and like 3 kilometers. And attrition 6, nothing else. The attrition 6, who cares? ATVS repeater goes to negative 6%. Weird. This is basically something that goes on the Vanguard Warden. It's got a... Wow. Okay. Range went to 1,200 meters per second. Yeah, that's a huge nerf. But again, like, it's a fighter-based weapon. Yeah, there's no changes to the... So they're just, like, velocity and range, basically. The range nerfs aren't that big of a deal. Axom L22 repeater. Okay, so this is the laser repeater for the L22 Alpha Wolf. Speed went down again, 1400 meters per second. That's doable. You could work with that. 1650 would have been a lot better, but lifetime and range, yeah, again, 2 kilometers. Like, you don't need 3 kilometers. So this is a nothing burger for a nerf right here for the range. Speed, that'll kind of fuck with some people, but if you're good, you won't be that bad. Again, range nerfs, the breakneck, that's the comes default on the Shiv. More, yeah. Bearing laser cannon, automated turrets. Goes from 1,000 to 1,200. I don't think this is actually in the game. BVSR repeater. This is the ballistic repeater for the Vanguard. Got a slight buff in velocity and reducing. Yeah, it's fine. C-78 cannon. Okay. The C. Okay. We are changing. We're altering the weapon stats. Pray we don't alter any further. So, the C-788 has been about 900 meters per second for as long as I can fucking remember. This thing is basically just, it fires a big heavy shell that explodes on impact and does area of effect damage. And this thing was 6 kilometers maximum range. Okay. Hold on a second. I have to actually check that. We go to items here. Go weapon, hardpoint weapons, size 4s. Or is it C-78? Was it 600 meters? 6,000 meters range? I mean, that's just a kind of a weird number. Yeah, range was 6 kilometers. I'm pretty sure ships don't even render that far out. That's okay. Like, it had its 900 meters per second velocity, and it can just kind of truck along. There's a lot of ships can travel faster than 900 meters per second. You can actually outrun the projectile. In theory, you could probably hit yourself with your own bullets. There was like a there was a story of an airplane that managed to run into its own bullets because you could fire off a volley of bullets and then dive down and gain enough speed to actually overtake your own bullets and then hit yourself. Some jets could do that. Like a lot of the early jets could do that with, like, you know, the old if you had a bunch of 50 cals and you had, like, you know, you can just fire off a bunch of 50 cals, go down, gain a bunch of airspeed, and then come back up and suddenly you hit your bullets hit you. So you can, in theory, fire this fucking thing and hit yourself. Because you have 6 kilometers to catch up to it. So 6 kilometers was silly. For a size 4 ballistic cannon. I mean, they half the range. It's just fine. The C-78 was kind of useless anyways. Bulldog repeaters. So they went from 1800 to 1500. And the range went down. So the laser repeaters kind of sucks. I mean, it's not the 13th today. No, you're right. It's not. They're not changing the damage. They're just changing the range and the velocity. Even though these laser repeaters like had really good velocity, they still sucked at killing stuff. They were really weak. If we go like look at size, well, let's go size 3s. And then alpha energy. I went to like the lowest. So there's the Young 2 repeaters, which have like 36 alpha. The Panther laser repeaters like had a sustained DPS of 306, and their alpha DPS was like, you know, 43 per shot. So there's a lot of ships with armor that would just absolutely just ignore the damage off these things. They had good velocity, 1800 meters per second. Like, that is very doable for like a noob friendly weapon. It's just it took fucking forever for these goddamn things to kill anything. And of course the NBD-30, you know, neutron repeaters. They're basically just a better version of the CF, you know, 337 Panther laser repeaters. That you sacrifice some velocity, but you can make it up for it in DPS. You know, double your alpha at damage. Your sustained DPS is a little bit lower because, you know, amount of the ammo you're allowed to have, and the mana you're allowed to store on the weapons. So yeah, that's gonna make the Panther laser repeaters and Badger laser repeaters just a little harder to use, and they already kind of suck as a result. Distortion scattergun, who the fuck? Conqueror 7 ballistic. That's an Idris S7. Got some extra velocity. Went from 850 to 1,000. Now you're starting to, around 1,000 meters per second. You're starting hitting around the. It's good against fighters. CVS cannon. It actually got a nerf. The CVS cannon is the Vanguard nose gun. They really should make another ship that uses these goddamn cannons. Deadbolt cannons, they got a bump and holy shit. Holy shit! Okay, so they haven't changed the DPS on deadbolts. That better be coming the next patch. Because the Deadbolt 2 going from 900 to about 1,200 meters per second actually makes them viable against fighters. Like, 900 is like, it really sucks. You have to be good to actually use a 900 meter per second weapon against other fighters. It's not something that's easy to use, so you're not going to see a lot of people using them unless you're really good at dogfighting. Deadbolt 4s are like, again, 1,200 meters per second, lifetime. Who cares how the maximum range is 3 kilometers? Deadbolt 5's actually got a buff to range and velocity. What are they fucking smoking? Deadbolt 6's, nothing mounts a 6, so it doesn't matter. The Destroyer Mass Driver Cannon for the size 10 got a huge nerf in velocity, which is fine. You don't want it to be used as an anti-fighter weapon, but 900 meters per second is actually really slow. But its range went up to 11 kilometers instead of 10. Lifetime went up a huge amount, 12 seconds, because of course it got a huge nerf to like velocity. Honestly, I was okay with the size 10 railgun having a velocity of like 5,000. Just don't stand still in front of the Idris. But of course, it basically guaranteed a hit against whatever you're shooting. But yeah, that deadbolt buff. Deadbolts have really good DPS. Ballistic cannon. Like Deadbolt 3s, their sustained DPS is over 600. And their alpha physical is 455. So they're gonna be they're gonna be a lot easier to hit with. Quantity of 387. Shots in magazine. Interesting. Hey, Tech Zero. Yeah, apparently this is like the latest P2 chat. 1176. What was it? 8487 is the patch notes. 8487. Yeah, so this is the latest P2 patch that was released yesterday. So they're just changing velocities, really, unless they're going to start changing damages again. It just you're not going to hit shit though. Well, I have to hit the area. Okay, so the distortion repeaters got a buff in velocity by 4%. Weird choice. This really does feel like an LLM, right? This really does feel like a large language model, or some sort of AI came in here and changed all this stuff, because a 4% bump is nothing. I mean, you're going from 1300 meters per second to 1345. What is that gonna do? Or 1345.5. It feels like they just ran a script or something. This doesn't make any sense. Every railgun got nerfed. Yeah. I really couldn't care about the Idris nerf because I don't fucking own an Idris M, and that's the only one that uses the fucking size 10, so whatever, cares. Like, I'm sure people who own this ship will complain about it, but you're not gonna be able to snipe. You're gonna have to get a lot closer to actually hit stuff, or it's gonna have to be stationary. 900 meters per second is kind of difficult to do anything with. They increased the range by about 2 kilometers, but they decreased the you're not going to hit 12 kilometer shot unless your target's stationary. I don't know what to say about that. Again, I don't own an Idris M, so sorry, I guess. Exodus size 10 laser beam. I got a huge velocity bump. The Idris K has got buffed. Range got buffed. Holy shit. So the oh my god, the Idris K is just straight better now, is what you're telling me? What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, they 8 kilometers from about 3 kilometers to 8. That's a hilarious range increase. FL11 cannons, they got nerfed for some fucking reason from 1800 to 1200 meters per second. It just feels very bipolar. Like, what are we doing here? What's the vision of our weapons? What are these? Aren't the FL33 supposed to be like snipers? I thought that's what they're whatever. GVSR repeaters. I believe these are for the Vanguard. Vanguard Warden. Okay, so they're a little bit more usable. VS stands for Vanguard Special. R is repeater. I can't remember what G stands for. Why is there so many GVSR repeaters? Oh, here's the Vanguard one. So I guess they're using... Why are there so many entries for the GVSR? That this is a size 10. I have no idea. Havoc Scattergun got nerfed really hard, but nobody uses this gun, so who the fuck cares? Actually, you know what? I take that back. These are the defaults on the Dragonfly. So the GVSRs went up to from 1,000 to 1,400, which is... That's usable. And they got a range nerf, but it's a Vanguard weapon. It's a fighter-based weapon, so you shouldn't be shooting it to 2 kilometers. Yeah, 1,500 meters per second. That's actually usable for the Vanguard. Handling the scatterguns. Yeah, weird choice to nerf the scatterguns velocity by 10%. Nobody uses them. They got a range nerf, but the scatterguns are so bad. Their spread is so bad that you're not shooting anything that beyond like 50 meters. You basically have to have the barrel touching whatever you're shooting at to actually do anything. The Leonardus cannon, which is the Meteor bespoke cannon, got a velocity bump. Why? It's almost 1,200 meters per second. This is actually usable in fighter-based combat now, just about. Anything north of like 900 meters per second, when you start hitting 1,000 to 1,200 meters per second, that's kind of anti-fighter kind of territory, especially with master modes. So they're making they're not changing the DPS of the Leonidas cannon. It's just better now. Like strikes got nerfed heavily. I'm sorry, were light strikes like overpowered? Were light strikes breaking the meta or something? Did we have to nerf them by 33%? The Meteor is gonna get it's just straight better now because it's bespoke weapons that you can't get rid of are just like better, just period. It's still gonna be really difficult to use them on fighters, but it's more viable now. Yeah, light strikes were not that good, and they nerfed them heavily. This doesn't make any sense because light strikes were just like not a thing, like ever. Like I never saw them being used outside of like certain default loadouts. Let's sort here. Jericho light strikes. Here we go. The sustained DPS was really low, 187. You know, the Leonidas cannons were like 1,300. Light strike 4s were 200s. Your alpha energy damage was pretty decent, but the light strike 1s were basically like a laser repeater. Speed was 1,800 meters per second, so they're like anti-fighter cannons. Base distance, pelts per shot. They had terrible armor penetration. So basically, like I said, they were anti-fighter cannons. They were designed to be used against lighter armor. Your 25 shots. Yeah. I vaguely remember using them and being like really disappointed in how little shots you had and how little damage, how little they actually did to your targets. Okay, so I can see why CIG wanted to reduce light strikes, but they didn't change anything else. They have to have another patch coming out after this one to like change damage. This is like the first wave. The swarm turrets got nerfed. That's fine. They nerfed the PD automatic turrets, automatic anti-missile turrets from 1,800 meters per second to 1,500 meters per second, which means you can get closer to capital ships now and actually damage capital ships. I didn't really care for the automated turrets, so they should really just shoot on missiles and whatnot. We already have armor in, though, disarm. But we already have armor. Armor is literally in right now. There is no physicalized armor after this. There's Maelstrom, which is mostly just like detaching parts from ships and having it having like the destruction physicalized and whatnot, procedurally or some horseshit. Maelstrom really doesn't deal with like the damage system, as I can tell. It has like to do with like how calculating when a part falls off. and then like having that part fall off in a clean break or something. So, okay, that's Rob brings up another point. Like, supposedly, I don't know if they're actually going to do that. I think they're still going to keep damage numbers in. I don't know. Otherwise, you have to have velocity and mass calculating damage. And then, of course, you have energy weapons. Like, how do you calculate damage from energy weapons when you have, like, you know, you're shooting, like, you know, massless particles like mesons and shit. Tachyons, mesons, neutrons, electrons. Like, how do you calculate that damage? I don't think Maelstrom's like anytime soon. We should probably read the patch notes. This is weird though. The M series laser cannons got a buff. It feels like everything's kind of being brought closer together. The really high end stuff is getting nerfed, and the really low end stuff is getting, the velocities are getting buffed so that they're a little bit closer together. At least for the fighter weapons. I'm looking at the M series laser cannons, and they're getting buffed, and then the laser repeaters are getting nerfed to kind of bring everything into like a narrower band. M4As, yeah, they're 1200 meters per second again. M6As, M7As, M8s. Nothing really mounts the size 6 M8 cannon. So M9s, Javelin ballistic cannon got buffed, so the Javelin got a 30% increase. Wow. Range got increased by double. Okay, so I thought CIG wanted like fights to be closer in, and like you're improving the speed and range of like capital ship turrets, so they can shoot out to. I don't know what the hell they're doing here. But yeah, like the turret stuff, the bearing laser cannon, Idris, size 7 Idris M, you know, it's going from 3 kilometers to like damn near 8 kilometers, and it's going from 600 meters per second to 1,000 meters per second. How about the Mantis GT220 ballistic Gatling cannon? It got a nerf, 17%. I feel like that's more than 17%, but that's a big nerf. 1,600 meters per second to 1,300 meters per second. Yeah, it feels like they're just bringing stuff, the top stuff down, and they're bringing the bottom stuff up to kind of like, because this is a problem we have in Star Citizen with like mixed loadouts, where the reason why people don't mix their loadouts isn't because like weapon systems don't do enough for them. It's because like weapon velocity. It's hard to get two different weapon systems like ballistic weapons and energy weapons to actually like be useful on the same ship, because their velocity is so different, and their velocities have always been extremely different. Energy weapons tend to have a higher velocity compared to ballistics, just stereotypically in Star Citizen. So if you put a ballistic weapon on a platform like a Hornet Mark II or something, or Hornet Mark I, and then you put laser repeaters on there, ballistic Gatlings and laser repeaters, usually there's just enough of a mismatch in velocity that it just makes the build really awkward to use. And before we had the armor system that was put in a couple patches ago, it was all straight DPS. It was just, you had shield DPS, you had hip armor, you had hull DPS. There was absolutely nothing to stop you from just running just lasers or ballistics, other than like ballistics had terrible ammo economy. Yeah, you could win a dogfight with ballistic weapons, but you kill one target and then you have to go rearm. CIG should just add like an internal reload mechanic to all ballistic weapons. So I don't know. What the fuck mounts the Maris cannon? It says RSI bespoke ballistic. I'd have to look that up. That has to be like the Perseus? No. Either the Perseus or the Polaris. This is an RSI ship. Perseus. I'm looking up the Medusa cannon. So is this the Polaris then? Right? Yeah, Mars cannon. It's Polaris. So the Polaris got a bump, 25%. That's actually a big boost. And it got a little bit of boost to range, which is, again, not a really... 2% is nothing. Yeah, exactly. Like if your higher DPS weapons get better velocity, which means you're going to be able to get more hits with those higher DPS or higher damaging weapons, you might as well just use those higher damaging weapons. Laser repeaters were good because if you wanted to get guaranteed hits, like you get damage in, but armor would resist those lower damage weapons, so they were good against other fighters, but they sucked against medium and larger size ships because the armor would resist a lot of that stuff. But now you can just use full ballistics, right? Just use whatever highest damage DPS weapon you have that's around 1200 meters per second, right? Torrents, MRX Torrent, bearing ballistic one. So that's the point defense. That got a nerf as well. But, whatever. And we have this complaint of, like, turrets on larger ships feeling like they suck because you have fighters being able to outrange your turrets. And the fighters just have to kind of, like, do a nice, gentle roll. And CIG is kind of making that worse by increasing weapon velocities of, like, higher damage weapons. I don't know. Like, you need to have a very clear anti-fighter weapon. They should just make turret-only anti-fighter weapons or something that just are really high velocity, but really bulky and cumbersome and require special cooling, blah, 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 blah. You can only mount these on capital ships because they just require a shit ton of cooling. They fire really fast, have a high velocity. Maybe you can have them mounted to, like, I don't know, some stupid fighter platform, but they overheat so fast, they're worthless. You think of the origin pics. You mean the origin picture where it's just like a thing? This fucking thing? It's like that fucking the handlebar picture we got a couple years ago. Flight model, we could probably read through that. So yeah, this feels like bipolar almost. NB26 speed went down on the NBDs by 10%. That's kind of a huge change. NB28s, again, they went down with speed. NBD30s. And in 13's got a huge nerf, which feels, I mean, anything that's mentioned as a cannon. Okay. They released them at 1400 meters per second, and they nerfed them by 50%. What the fuck? Okay, why release a weapon system with a stat, and then like a couple patches later, nerf it by 50%? Do you know what the fuck you're doing? Like, what's happening here? Like, that's a massive change to that one weapon system. Fifty percent is an oopsie nerf. I would as if I was a manager and I was doing like a review of like my employees' work, I would look at this 45% and I would ask them, did you forget a decimal point? Was it supposed to be negative 0.45? Or was it supposed to be negative 4.5%, not 45%? Because that's a huge change. That is a massive fucking change. That is like, we fucked up making these things 1400 meters per second. We need to change that pronto. NV 5457 ballistic gatling, Barry Nova ballistic gatling. What the fuck mounts that? That's a size 5. Oh, that's the Nova tank ballistic gatling. So that went from 1000 to 1200 meters per second. Oh, cool. You can use that as an anti-air platform now. Omni Skies went down 12%. That's a big nerf. 1200 is difficult to use, but they didn't change the damage. Yeah, they just changed the projectile velocity of all the Omnis. They have to have like a damage thingy coming in next. Damage change. Yeah, that's what I think too. The negative 45%, CIG suddenly realized just how bad they messed up, and they had to come in with an emergency adjustment. This feels targeted. Like they realized the NN15 or NN14 neutron cannons were a little too good at 1400 meters per second, which begs the question is like, who's balancing this stuff, right? For example, the relentless L21 Gatling gun for the this is the for the L21 Wolf. It got a 21% nerf to its weapon velocity, so I think CIG realized that was a bad one. The Rain 3 laser repeater, I don't know where you can get these, but they got a buff by 50% for some reason. Correler took a nerf. Nobody uses the Correler. It's just basically a worse Omni. It takes a lot more energy for basically what the Omnis do. This does not help the Correler at all. It's just the Correler has nothing going for it. And now even less so. Now that's like 1200 meters per second. Revenant Gatling Cannon actually got a buff, 20%. That actually makes it usable as an anti-fighter platform. Oh no, it went down 24% in range. Again, as an anti-fighter platform, you're not going to be shooting that far out. I think these are mounted on the Javelin, though. The Revenant Ballistic Gatling Gun, same. Which one is the... Oh, this is bespoke. So this is probably the one on the Javelins. This is probably the one you can actually mount to your Vanguard. It's still about 1300 meters per second, so it's okay. It was already 1200 meters per second, so... RSI Medusa Cannon, Perseus, Ballistic BA... Wow! Range is 9 kilometers, almost 10 kilometers on the Perseus. Range went up by about 13%. That's actually a substantial buff. It's still going to be difficult to use this to hit fighters, but everything else is in trouble now. Anything bigger than like a Vanguard, Constellation, Corsairs, Paladin, Redeemer, Caterpillar, Starfarer. The Perseus is definitely going to be able to reach out and tickle you a little bit more. Because yeah, that's 10%. That's good. No, if you increase the power to your radar pips, like you will have an aim assist at that range. But that is a good point, Emperor Pew Pew. We have to remember the radar changes are in right now. But yeah, if you're fighting other capital ships, if you're in a Perseus and you're fighting like a Javelin, you can actually hang back a lot farther now. Potentially well out of range. And then if you put if you have your pilot reduce power to like your engines and whatnot, because you're so far away, you don't need to maneuver as much. And then you put all your power to your radar, cut power to your life support and like coolers maybe. You could probably get a pip that far out. Let's check. Perseus. If we... Fuck it, let's do an A-grade military. Radar aim assist, distance max is 2 kilometers. Hey, Otaku Van Life, welcome. Nice to see you again. Nice to see you over there on YouTube. So yeah, you're not going to get aim assist pip outside of 2 kilometers, so what's the point of a 9-kilometer shot? Unless your target's not moving. Because the Perseus has a, what is this, size 2 radar? I want to say. Yeah, it's a size 2 radar. If we go max aim assist, yeah. That's your max aim assist, is 2.1 kilometers. Even with maximum power, which is like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 8 pips. That is hilarious. I mean, you can reduce power to the shields, I guess. And then to your engines. So 1 pip. Okay, you could squeeze that in and then like reduce the life support coolers. So yeah, you're gonna be blind firing at that range. You Emperor Pew Pew, you did tell me. You did tell me, and Vertigo had to double check, and Emperor Pew Pew, you are correct. You are absolutely 110% correct today. Having a range of 9, you basically, it's just you're basically just eyeballing that shot. You're cowboying that shot. Yeah, Kentucky windage, Danger Hobo. Do you plan on picking up the Odin? Fuck no. That thing's gonna be like $5,000. If someone donated $5,000 to the channel, I'd just be like, okay, I'm gonna pay. They paid my rent for the next 10 months, or some shit like that. Go buy a car, get a real job, I guess. I'm not gonna spend $5,000 on one fucking computer game. Meanwhile, Vertigo spent $7,000 on Star Citizen, but that was over like 10 years, and we did a lot of giveaways with that money. Yeah, it's gonna be more expensive than Javelin, like $3,000, $4,000, $3,500. Who fucking knows? I mean, they already told us it's like twice the volume of the Javelin, which means it has to be roughly twice the price, and it's a Battlecruiser. All right, so yeah, so you're man. Okay, so I'm remembering a scene from Mass Effect 2. This scene.
This recruits is a 20-kilo ferrous slug. Feel the weight! Every 5 seconds, the main gun of an Everest-class dreadnought accelerates 1 to 1.3% of light speed. It impacts with the force of a 38-kiloton bomb. That is 3 times the yield of the city buster dropped on Hiroshima back on Earth. That means Sir Isaac Newton is the deadliest son of a bitch in space. Now, Serviceman Burnside, what is Newton's first law?
Sir, an object in motion stays in motion, sir.
No credit for partial answers, maggot!
Sir, unless acted on by an outside force, sir.
Damn straight! I dare to assume you ignorant jackasses know that space is empty. Once you fire this hunk of metal, it keeps going till it hits something. That can be a ship, or the planet behind that ship. It might go off into deep space and hit somebody else in 10,000 years. If you pull the trigger on this, you are ruining someone's day, somewhere and sometime. That is why you check your damn targets. That is why you wait for the computer to give you a damn firing solution. That is why, Serviceman Chung, we do not eyeball it. This is a weapon of mass destruction. You are not a cowboy shooting from the hip. Sir, yes, sir.
You are not some cowboy firing from the hip. We do not eyeball it. But yeah, like a 9-kilometer shot, you can only get a firing solution out to like 2 kilometers. You're gonna have to eyeball that shot. Oh, the Medusa cannon. Yeah, this is the Salvation Distortion Scattergun. You got to bump a little bit, 11%. Scorpion GT. Yeah, it's got nerfs. SF7B Gatling bearing ballistic Gatling gun, son, size 7. The fuck mounts that? But it got a 31% buff, which is weird. It's almost 1,200 meters per second. That'll almost be anti-fighter. I don't think anything mounts this. Maybe the Idris? Ah! That's it. The Inferno. Yeah, so it's a little bit easier to use. They also improve the range on the damn thing, but you won't get a firing solution past 3 kilometers. Why is there like 2 different versions of this ballistic Gatling gun? Oh, there's a collector version, I guess. The F7, see, the SF7E, that's the laser version on the Inferno. Got a velocity buff as well from 800 meters per second to 1,000. Okay. Singes, the Banutakians got nerfed heavily. They went from 3,000 meters per second to 1,000. The range got buffed dramatically, though. This feels really weird. The Singes, I think you can only mount a size 3 right now. So, okay, so you want the Singes to not be as overperforming, right? So instead of nerfing them to 1,000 meters per second, why don't we make them viable as anti-fighters and just making them like 1,450 meters per second? Why take them straight to 1,000? Why 1,036 specifically? Probably because they did like a 65% nerf. I think I know how this went. They went to like this, and they sorted by like type, like ballistic Gatling, and then like, okay. They went to ballistic Gatlings and they did like 65% there, and then they did like ballistic cannons and they did another percentage there. And they basically just ran a script on all the various like, you know, weapon categories. You know, laser beam, laser cannons. And they all kind of moved them like a certain point too fast. Exactly, you're not going to hit anything up to 7 kilometers with that thing. So it just feels really weird. Yeah, you can go out to 7. You're 1,000 meters per second, and you can your bullets go out to 7 kilometers, but your spread is going to be fucking massive at that range. You're effectively not going to hit anything. I don't know, man. Like this, trying to make sense of this shit is just like is beyond me. Like the Strife Mass Drivers, the Sledge Mass Drivers took like a 60% nerf. These things actually sucked. Me and Rob, we tried to use the sledges and the Strifes. I tried to kill like an NPC Cutlass Black with like Sledge Mass Drivers, because like I just put a whole bunch of Sledge Mass Drivers on like my Hornet. Tried to kill like a Cutlass Black, an NPC Cutlass Black, and I couldn't do it. I think I ran out of ammunition or something. Oh no, I lost the mission. It was like an escort mission, and I ended up getting killed. That's Vert's solution to increase turret weapons. My solution to turret weapons was to increase the hit probability by increasing weapon velocity and spread. Fire rate and spread. You could probably bump the velocities up a little bit, but basically just creating a bullet cloud that fighter craft have to enter to engage a capital ship. Because that's one of the problems with capital ship combat or capital ship turrets, is like you don't feel like you're doing anything because you're missing all your shots. Well, if we increase the probability that your shots are going to hit, we're not increasing your lethality, we're just increasing your ability to actually touch fighters. So the fighters can exist within that envelope if they want to, because they have shields and armor. But the longer they persist within that engagement envelope, the more damage they're going to take. And if multiple turrets aim at the same fighter, that's even worse for the fighter. But it takes multiple turrets to shoot at the same fighter to actually do anything. But one turret aiming at one fighter can make that fighter pilot sweat a little bit. So you increase the rate of fire dramatically, like double. Or you just add like a little area of effects to like the fighter weapons to make them close enough, right? Like a 1 meter like little sphere around all the bullets coming out of capital ship turrets. That way you don't have to be exactly precise and you still do damage. So you just have a cloud of bullets coming out. You don't really have to increase the velocity of the weapons, hardly any. If you just increase the amount of bullets coming out and add a little bit more spread. Because the big problem with capital ship turrets is they're just mostly too accurate. And the firing computer that the firing solution, or the algorithm we use for determining where to aim weapons, it works fighter on fighter. But it's more reliable when the ships are traveling at each other or away from each other, or like up and down relative to each other, or side to side. But as soon as you add like a second motion into it, it just the algorithm falls apart. I've noticed that in fighter-on-fighter combat. Hey, AK Easy. That if you're doing this and a fighter is like coming at you and you just do a slow roll like this, it doesn't matter. They can't hit you until you get really close. The same thing with capital ships. Everybody thinks it's just a capital ship problem, but you notice it more in capital ship stuff because you can't really, as a turret gunner, you can't really control the direction the capital ship goes relative to who you're shooting at. But I've seen it on fighter-on-fighter combat. So it exists there. The problem exists there. It's just like your bullets are too accurate, and the algorithm used for aiming is just goes right to where the pip is every time. But if you had like multiple directions, multiple velocities, compound velocities into the equation, like it just the algorithm just can't deal with it. It's more accurate when everything's flying at each other, or away from each other, or up and down relative to each other. But as soon as you start doing circles like this out in space, it just, you have trouble hitting things. Oh, and am I what the fuck's with this little sphere thingy? So you could crank up the velocities on weapons across the board, and then turrets will work better because you'll just pull it. You won't have to aim as far in front of the ship before you pull the trigger and hit something. It's called hammerlock. I think the Expanse calls it that. It's the distance to your target where when you pull the trigger and you hit the target instantly, or it's a distance to target where there is no evasive maneuver the target could pull to avoid getting hit. That's hammerlock essentially. It's almost point blank range, right? You can't miss. Star Citizen kind of has that concept, but it's very close range. You basically have to be like a couple dozen meters away from like a javelin to be instantly hit by like some of its weapons. But yeah, if you just want to make it easier for turret gunners to actually hit their targets without increasing velocity, just increase rate of fire and like the number of projectiles coming out. Well, the problem with adding more this is why you need to add more spread, is the problem with adding more projectiles or just increasing the rate of fire increases the DPS of the weapon at all ranges. So you need to add a cone of fire or spread to it to make it so the DPS increases, yes, at much closer ranges where all projectiles can hit. So you also have this other thing with Star Citizen where you have armor now. Like, okay, you have anti-fighter weapons which have really poor armor penetration because fighters don't have a lot of don't have a lot of armor, but capital ships do. So you have a size 4 laser repeater that has like a rate of fire of like, I don't know, Gau 8, or I can't remember what the one is on the F-16. Let's see, your F-16 gun. What the fuck's that thing? 20 millimeter. The M61A1. This fucking thing. Ammunition, fire rate 6,000 shots per minute. So you want to increase your laser repeater, your size 4 laser repeater to 6,000 shots per minute. That is a hilarious rate of fire, and that'll probably actually just ruin your frame rate, so you can't go that high in Star Citizen. Where's your fire rates here? Rounds per minute. Yeah, these are laser cannons. How about laser repeaters? What's your rate of fire? Your rate of fire for most of your laser repeaters. The highest is your swarm point defense cannon, which is 1,000. But you're seeing they're like 750 rounds per minute, which is really low for like a lot of weapon systems. But your speed's pretty high. So yeah, you could just increase the rate rounds per minute, double that to 1,400 meters per second. And then you can probably reduce the speed a tiny bit. And then add a little bit of cone of fire to that. Just a little bit more cone of fire so the bullets spread out on a further range. And then you have, at a longer range, you have a cloud that exists. And you'll have a higher chance of actually hitting the target because your bullets are going everywhere. So if your hammerlock range increases because you have a higher probability to hit the target at a further range. Why not 6,000 rounds per minute? So the problem with high rate of fire in video games, you can do this in real life because you're not simulating real life. But with video games, having hilarious high rates of... I've done a little bit of modding for games like Dawn of War, and I've tried that with like game engines, like cranking up the fire rate to some hilarious amount, and it actually starts affecting performance because you have to calculate damage and whatnot. You have to calculate velocities. You have to calculate directions. You have to calculate whether the projectile's going to hit or not. And if you do hit with all those bullets, you have to start calculating damage, and you have to applying damage, and you have to. It becomes a detriment to the game to have a weapon system that fires so much. If we would take this conversation seriously, for a video game, you want to do as few calculations as possible to improve performance, to have good performance. So if you don't have to have a weapon systems, hey Firefly, if you don't have to have a weapon system that has a 6,000 rate of rounds per minute fire rate, you could have other weapon systems that have, or you could have like other things going on in the background while that weapon system is firing. If it's only firing 750 rounds per minute, you could have other cool things happening. So that's why Star Citizen probably doesn't have anything that goes anywhere near, 6,000 rounds per minute. If you sort here, the Mantis GT220, it has a 1,600 rounds per minute fire rate, and that's the highest. That's the highest fire rate we have in Star Citizen. HCXL Go. But yeah, there's a good reason why you want to keep your fire rate in a video game kind of down, or you fake it. What you do is you have a fire rate of like 1,200 rounds per minute, and then you just add a second bullet in there to to double the look of the fire rate. A lot of games will do that. The graphics don't match the number of bullets you're shooting, or they'll add like a they'll add like an area of effect to the graphic. That way, if anybody enters the area of effect, you get hit because the rate of fire is so high. It's basically just an area of effect weapon. That way, you can keep your fire rates below 6,000. Yeah, exactly, Crimson Pony. Like, if you're running really low frame rate on the server side, you start having data loss problems. So it's easier to keep track of like a 750 round per minute weapon and its projectiles if you have like less than 30 frames per second, or your 30 ticks per second, whatever the fuck you want to call it. It's easier to keep track of those projectiles than, every projectile that's being fired of a 6,000 round per minute gun. And keep in mind, even if these weapons were bespoke, right? Let's say it wasn't. Let's say you could take these 6,000, I closed it, didn't I? Let's say you could take this like F-16 Gatling cannon and put it on a Hornet, on all the Hornet hard points. So you have like 6 guns that are 6 times 6,000 rounds per minute, right? And then you have 20 Hornets all fighting each other with the same fucking loadout. It's gonna get pretty gnarly on the back end pretty quickly at that rate. But we're taking this. Fuzzy Tweet. I don't know. It's hard for me to judge expert levels, and I'm not an expert at all myself. I've done a little bit of modding, and some game engines can handle this stuff a little better because they can limit what, like, games like Supreme Commander. You could just like have one unit that has like a stupid fire rate on it, and that unit is limited to one faction, and the maximum number of these units you can have on the map is like 15 or something, and so it's not that bad. But like Star Citizen, we have to realize this is an MMO. It's a multiplayer game. And so if it's a single player game and you have like, you know, a Gatling cannon that your character carries around for like a turret section, like one level, you could build that level around that weapon to make you feel powerful. You know, you can have like physics on the level where like buildings fall over, where you can cut trees in half with the gun and all this other cool shit. You could basically fake a bunch of stuff in that one level, make the character feel powerful. Like there was that one level in Battlefield 1 where you get like a heavy machine gun, you're like in full suit of armor, and you have like bullets bouncing off you. That shit never happened in World War One. But you can do that. You can just build the entire one level with like custom stats for everything. CRS did publish real world calculations for real ballistics they use in World War Online. They're very complex. Yes, it can get kind of silly. But we have to realize this is an MMO where you can have like unlimited number, you know, up to, what is it, 600 people, 700 people now, all deciding to descend on one spot in the server with these stupid fucking weapons on their ships and have a big dogfight. And CIG has to keep that in mind when they design weapons. So flak, I think, yeah, just inventing flak for capital ships would be a good idea. You can have a lower velocity, you can have a lower fire rate, and you just have to get close. But what else? So yeah, this balance seems kind of, I don't know. What are we gonna do? We'll watch that later, YouTube. I'm actually kind of interested in Perun Gaming. I found him recently, and he plays games I kind of like to watch. Listen to this. They nerfed the mass drivers. I always thought the mass drivers were a little too high velocity. They needed to come down, but not this much. I think this is an overcorrection. They could have made them like, I don't know, 2,400 meters per second. That'd still be way too much. Probably like 1,600 meters per second. Sucker punch cannons got nerfed heavily. I don't know why nobody uses sucker punch cannons. These are like the size 1, size 2, and size 3s. So yeah, they got nerfed really hard. I don't know why. Buzzsaws, they got buffed. 25%. That's, I mean, it's great. The shredders, the sawbucks, the buzzsaws, you're gonna see more of those. Tarantulas got nerfed. Okay. Except for the Mark IIIs. These aren't size 7s. No. The GT870 Mark IIIs are like a size 3. I guess these are placeholders for something else that they're using. Bengal ballistic cannon size 7. So this is probably the real size 3 one. So this got nerfed by 20%. Wow, that's a heavy nerf. Thiel laser Gatling. I don't know what mounts that. Oh, the Tiger Strike T19. So this is the size 2 Krieg Bissler Gatling cannon on the Merlin. Got buffed by 10%. All right. I don't think the Merlin was really doing anything. Hornet Bespoke, the TM-SB5 Gatling. That's the bespoke turret for the Super Hornet. It got buffed, 1,300 meters per second, so it's actually a good anti-fighter choice. Formentor size 3 laser repeater. I have no idea what mounts that. Got nerfed a little bit. Vanduul Mauler Annihilator Cannon. That's a size 10. Tachyon beam. Got nerfed. Isn't this the Tachyon beam that's used in like Squadron 42 on the King ship? Went from 10,000 meters per second to 1,200 meters per second, and that's 80%. Lifetime got buffed, but its range got nerfed from 24 kilometers to 8 kilometers. And its penetration got nerfed heavily. Impact damage. Apparently energy got deleted. Vandal model Eradicator Cannon. Vandal Gen 2 Tachyon size 7. Got nerfed hilariously. It's 10,000 meters per second to 900 meters per second. This has to be, they're bringing stuff in from like Squadron. This has to be a Squadron 2, Squadron 42 like thing. This is a lot of this stuff is silly. Yellow Jackets. Oh, this is the FPS one. This is like the turret. Yellow Jacket GT220, GT210, Gatling, Ballistic Mounted S1 Drake Cutlass Steel. It got nerfed a little bit too. The mounted one is like one that's the turret that's been mounted to stuff. And that's it. The Young 2 repeater, laser size 3 repeater, it got nerfed a little bit, 18%. I feel like going from 1800 meters per second to 1480 meters per second is more than 18%. I just want to say it feels like in my gut that's more. It probably is 18%, but it feels like it should be more than 18. Looks like it goes on the Mauler. Yeah, supposedly like it's gonna show up in like tactical strike groups. If I remember correctly, the Mauler. So they're probably getting ready for the Vandal to show up and fight us. Actually fight us. So yeah, that is a really weird change log. Let's go read the patch notes and see if they got anything in here about that. So this is the latest PTU, 1176-8487. Testing feedback focus. Okay, so audience is all backers. Server info, US only. Long-term persistence disabled in current PTU builds. Testing feedback focus, stability bug fixes, new mission, tactical strike groups, QB extraction stations, new reputation gate tonight. New event, return of Xeno threat, item recovery, vehicle loadouts, command module, flight suits, G-force resistances, new mission, defend location, ship battle version 3. Castic arm plasma grenades, Uniflex crossbow. Blueprint should be fully working as a drop from new tactical strike groups. Refueling missions and improvements. Capital ship hangar services, Hammerhead Gold Standard. Known issues. Grimhex elevators may block movement between certain areas of the lobby. If you're at this location, you may need to fast travel to the hospital bed in order to make it back to the hangars. Great. Hey, Hectamine. Hectaheme, welcome. I have to actually remember how to pronounce your name. Let's see here. Grimhex elevators don't have an option to designate location. Multi-vehicle docking, keybinds, conflicting keybinds, not allowing ships dock to stations. Oh, that's what they call it, fast travel. Tutorial vehicles not present at ASAP terminal. Party connection playing on repeat after quantum travel and party member crashes and reconnects. Purchase kiosk preview image will overlap. Transaction UI once purchased. Party marker does not show party members' names and distances. Client will freestyle when accessing commodity kiosk. Right-click equip does not function. Paper slots occupied for further interpretation. Yeah, this is exactly what we read yesterday, except for the Grimhex elevator stuff. Feature gameplay, refueling missions and improvements. Refueling content in 4 data comes in multiple parts with new refueling missions as well as improvement to overall refueling capability. The first is a new set of contracts from United Wayfarers Club that gives players owned refueling ships a dedicated mission type to engage with. The second part is a significant overhaul to how ship-to-ship refueling works in the system level, making process faster, cleaner, and less punishing. With this update, there is a new operator mode on the refueling ship to enable refueling operator mode, just like salvage or mining mode. Players can enter the mode by pressing M. Entering the mode will automatically extend and retract the fuel nozzle, allowing either party to send requests for docking to initiate a refueling process. Once docked, fuel transfer can be initiated through a vehicle maintenance app. Just select the amount of confirmed purchase and the fuel moves. For the fuel giver, it changes, however, as long as there is a relevant pods open, the fuel flows automatically as soon as your purchase was made. Players can still manually control the flow, opening and closing pods, transfer fuel from one pod to the other. 10 new fuel pods and nozzles are also being added, along with refueling beacons that let players in need of fuel broadcast requests to anyone in the area. So it looks like they took what they did before and they just kind of threw it out and they're like, yeah, you could just do it. It just works automatically now. You don't have to like open nozzles. You can do it, but it just automatically works now. Part 1 refueling mission. Mission overview. Refueling contracts are now available from the United Wayfarer Club by the contract manager. Contracts are specifically designed for pilots operating refueling ships as a starfarer. Mission completion requires filling a target ship tanks at least 85%. Payment is held in escrow during the refueling process and released on successful completion. AI ships involved and contracts are always passive and will never initiate docking. The player must send a docking request. All right. Refueling beacon for ships out of fuel. Players who have run out of fuel can now submit a refueling beacon in their mobiGlass, specify whether they need hydrogen, quantum fuel, or both. Within 5 to 10 minutes, an AI starfarer will respond to the beacon and fly out to assist. Oh, cool. It's an automatic refuel. Star rats, AI star rats. AI fuel rats. A ship is completely out of fuel, cannot move, but auto docking does not require fuel, so a stranded player can still complete the connection. They it's almost like they should have given the starfarer like a tractor beam. Available contracts. Refueling stranded ship contract. A ship is run out of fuel and is stationary at a marked location. Fly out, extend your refueling boom, dock to the vessel, fills its tank, complete the contract. The stranded AI ship will accept your docking request and QT away once refueled. Best suited for your Starfarer class ships with sufficient fuel pod capacity to fuel a target tank from empty. Receive fuel from an AI refueler contract. An AI Starfarer will quantum travel to your position, offer to refuel your ship. Target the AI ship, press enter request docking, align in the nozzle, confirm your fuel purchase to the vehicle maintenance app. Payment is taken from escrow once fuel transfer is complete. You undock. The AI ship will QT away after the exchange. Distress signal, ambush variant. Not every distress beacon is genuine. Some contracts will lead to decoy satellite broadcasting fake refuel request signal. Upon arrival, the mission provider will warn you something is wrong before a hostile AI ship's quantum in attack. Eliminating the attackers earns a bonus reward above the base contract payout. Running from the engagement still completes the contract for the base amount. Hostile ships count is kept low, given you will be reflying a refueling vessel. So you can have an ambush beacon. Part 2, refueling system improvements. Docking, fuel transfer, and new items. Flow speed is now fixed property of the nozzle and cannot be manually adjusted. Nozzles can no longer be damaged by incorrect flow speed settings. Hydrogen fuel is always delivered before quantum fuel when both are requested. Pods for both types can be opened at the same time without manually switching. 10 new items are being added, 5 new fuel pods and 5 new nozzles, with existing items rebalanced. Pods and nozzles vary in flow speed, storage capacity, and damage resistance. Okay. Stats on the fuel nozzles and pods receive a rework. Pods now add a modifier to the flow speed that is defined by the nozzle. We have separate flow speeds for quantum and hydrogen fuel. Refueling pods are now available for purchase at the stations via the community shop. UI changes. The pod management interface has been consolidated into 2 screens into 1. From 2 screens into 1. Pod fill amounts now displayed as a current total value. For example, 45 out of 600 SC rather than as a percentage. I mean, percentage works. Valve, you can do both. You can do whatever. Valve control elements have been removed from the pod management screen. Payment information processing timeline and abort button remain on the screen during active refueling. Control hint for entering refueling mode now appears on the lower right hand of the HUD when seated in the pilot seat. Sounds like they took what they did before and they just kind of threw it out and like made it simpler. Capital ship hangar services. Capital ship hangar services. This is a new thing. Bring the same repair, restock, refuel services you use at landing zones directly into large capital ships. When landed in the hangar of a supporting vessel, you can open your mobiGlass and request ship services just as you would at a station or outpost. This first release makes the feature available for the Carrack, the Idris, Polaris, and A90 Jump, as well as the AI Idris and Tactical Stripe Group's mission. Players will need to stock their ship's cargo grid with necessary items for refueling and restock, ammunition, countermeasures, quantum fuel, hydrogen fuel, and raw materials composite. I thought it was recycled material composites. And now available at admin offices at Seraphim Station, TD locations, and admin office at major stations. How it works. Land in the hangar of a capital ship that offers services and remain seated in your ship. Open your mobiGlass, navigate to the vehicle maintenance app. Same interface used at landing zones. Request, repair, restock, refuel as needed. Multiple ships can be serviced simultaneously. Servers do not require any action from the crew of the ship. The feature is active during the Tactical Stripe Group missions on the AI Idris. Hey, Circa Cuddy. Nice to see you. Economy and supplies. Capital ship service commodities are now purchasable at commodity shops across the persistent universe. Yeah, was this written by AI or something? We basically already read all this. This is just like the takeaway, I guess, the bullet point takeaway. Basically, it's this. Like in a 3 bullet points. Pricing is set by the AI. Ships for this release not adjustable by players yet. Yeah, that's like the one thing that's new. But this right here, this has to be written by AI because it's the exact same thing here. It's just reiteration. Players will need to stock their cargo grid with necessary items, refuel and restock. Ammunition, countermeasures, quantum fuel, hydrogen fuel, raw material, composite are now available at admin offices, Seraphim Station, TD location, admin offices. Ammunition, countermeasures, quantum fuel, hydrogen fuel, raw material, composite are available at the admin offices, Seraphim Station, TD locations, and offices at major stations now carry these materials. It's the exact same thing. Whatever. Tactical Scribe Group Mission Polish. The general locations have had a lot of LOD performance art and lighting polish. We've disabled the respawning of turrets during the mission so they'll no longer regenerate mid-mission after being destroyed. Players should now correctly be able to receive a crossbow blueprint as a reward for completing tactical strike groups. And then we have this. Aegis Hammerhead Gold Standard. The Aegis Hammerhead has received its Gold Standard pass, bringing the ship's interior up to the level of quality established by more recent builds and rework vessels. Every area of the interior has been reviewed and polished, from the crew quarters and the cargo hold to the turret cockpits, the captain's quarters, and service areas below decks. The update also addresses a significant number of functional issues that have been persistent since the ship was originally released, including missing collision on several interior gain geometry pieces, visary and atmosphere problems in the turrets, overloaded life support and collection of interactions and UI fixes across the cargo elevators, component base, and power relay system. Art and physical changes. Interior art has been fully reworked and brought up to gold standard quality. A missing locker has been restored to the crew quarters. Floating lights and empty component bays of the cargo room have been corrected. Geometry in the fire extinguisher housing has been fixed. Bridge sign assets that were missing from the ceiling have been restored. Bridge sign seating's been restored. Bathroom doors that were floating slightly off the wall have been corrected. Multiple LOD issues have been resolved, causing many doors and assets in the ship to lose texture or visibility at a distance. Technical and functional changes. Component bay doors now open fully. Previously did not open completely. Component bay housings have been resized to correctly fit the components they contain. Collision has been added to large component bays inside the cargo room. Relay wall pieces throughout the ship and areas in the captain's quarters previously had none. The collision box that was blocking the center of the main hallway has been removed. Cargo hold ladder is no longer blocked when the grav generator door is open. Vis area portal issues in the cargo elevator housing has been fixed. A door type present throughout the ship has been a recurring vis area issue that has been corrected. The cargo elevator screen UI is no longer offset from the physical screen geometry. The right side personal elevator is no longer clip out of the ship geometry when lowering. The top turret access door in the gold standard variant can now be opened correctly. The turret MFD UI screens are no longer offset from the physical screen position. The turret MFD interaction prompts are mirrored and have been corrected. The power relay in the cargo bay now has correct interaction prompts. Upper deck component bay interaction buttons now have larger, more reliable hit detection area. Special weapon rack door now correctly plays their closeout animation. Audio no longer abruptly cuts or changes when moving between interior zones. Bed prompt now correctly shows log out option as a false get up prompt was approaching beds before entering them has been removed. System balance changes. Life support was severely overloaded on the Hammerhead. The load has been corrected to function within intended parameters. All right. The front right turret cockpit previously had no breathable atmosphere. This has been resolved, and the turret is now correctly pressurized. Turret cockpit canopies now have collision closing previous open issue that allowed boarding through turret access points. Only took them, I don't know how many goddamn years to fix that. Ship projectile velocities and armor penetration updates. With this update, and 4.8, ship weapon speeds have been balanced across the board, with speeds raising at the low end and reducing at the high end. Kind of suspected that was happening. CIG was bringing the top down and the bottom up. This update also brings balance to heavy fighter armor penetration, so the fire class can now all damage one another and prevent heavy fighters from not being able to hurt other heavy fighters. Awesome. Great change. Weapons item, Uniflex, Utility Flex. Ulti-Flex crossbow. Polish. Bug and technical, I'm sure, yeah, the bug fixes. Fixed crashes, pistol PU, fix, refueling. There's an expected delay between entering the refueling nozzle and nozzle extending, making the direction feel unresponsive. Moby Glass Cryastro, landing service are not available in some Starlink station exterior landing pads. Petrol fix, game code, multiple refining materials are sent to a vehicle cargo grid. They are placed overlapping. Command modules may become unclaimable if stored with the rest of the Caterpillar. Power relay marker was not present during Beat 2 while under the asteroid. What? Tactical strike groups. Power relay marker was not present during Part 2 while under the asteroid. Drake command module. Players are able to exit bed, resulting in player being stuck. Alright, so there's the latest P2 patch for us all. Don't know what's really going on with that. What else do we need to talk about? I think that's it. I feel like there's something else we wanted to talk about, but I can't remember. Nah. We need to get our joysticks going. There's probably something else we want to talk about, but I can't remember what it is. All right, big stretch. How about some more water? That was a lot of talking. I need some more water. Trying to stir my tea up, but I got my spoon on the tea bag. There we go. I'm tired, AKZ. Just always tired. It's always the same goddamn thing. There's Rob. He's in the PU. I'm joining Rob. He's probably bullying people around Port Olisar. Ah, good. Good tea. Meh. I know, my God. You get older, you just get tired. I've never been a morning person, ever. No matter what. No matter what, I always wake up tired. No matter what time of day. I've always been able to sleep almost like 12, 14 hours a day if I wanted to. And my sleep schedule always gets fucked up as a result. Eventually, you just keep sleeping later and later. And then eventually, you're basically night shift. And then you come back around to day shift. And then you're night shift again. You just let it go long enough. I know, Christmas morning, you were a morning kid. You see Portal, you just pull it off the... Yeah, just like ripping that bandage open. Ripping that wound open. I don't know why they didn't keep Seraphim Station as Port Olisar. They could always, like, change the thing. I like how this guy's like in prison. Alright, one thing I do need to do is I need to go get my goddamn guns. from Hurl 1.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
They pull a DS9, just move the whole station. That would have been a good idea. It was early on in 2.0 was like Selling Station or something a long time ago.
Your vehicle has
I remember when CIG showed off.
Visit us again. Goodbye.
The baby PU for the first time was like Port All-Star was around Selling. So we want the C1. We need to store it and bring it out in the hangar.
Your vehicle has been moved. Please visit us.
Okay, multiple elevators.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle
Pull it out. Alright. What do we got here? Got tons of Yormandi livers. I don't know what the hell I'm going to do with all these livers. I guess turn them into cat food, I guess. Of course, we got some components as well. Let's see, just sort by smallest to largest. Really? Liver's only one SCU? Okay. It didn't sort everything. Did it only sort stuff on the same page? No. No idea. So we have, let's see here. 11? Yeah. 2 more runs and we'd have enough for like 2 turn-in. When is food crafting? That should have been like one of the first things they put into the game, was crafting food items. With some of like the prosa and whatnot, jumping limes, you could make like a martini or some shit. I'm surprised CIG hasn't added like purchasable like wine bottles or something, or like hard liquor. So you can make your own drinks. All right.
Crusader Industries, a journey breathtaking. Systems on. Engines on.
Okay, cool. We can actually get out.
Shields off.
Yeah, it would have made more sense for CIG to add like food crafting, or like basically any consumable. That way you constantly have to like go out and collect stuff to like craft more things. You perpetually have to engage with the crafting system. That's what you want, right? Like, you're gonna put a crafting system in the game, you might as well just make it so it's you constantly have to, because consumable items are like the best items for like a crafting system. You can craft like food, which is just better than the food you can normally get, because like you're just an expert at cooking, I guess. You'd be like the Gordon Ramsay of the persistent universe, where you fuck up a goddamn grilled cheese sandwich by adding what, kimchi? He added and he burned the fucking thing. I will not let that go. Like, how do you fuck up grilled cheese? Simple, you become Gordon Ramsay. I'm not going to comment on, like, his choice of cheese because, you know, whatever. But I will comment on him burning the goddamn sandwich. And adding kimchi to it. I mean, sure, kimchi's probably a good choice. But you're not. It's not a grilled cheese sandwich at that point. It's a melt.
Quantum travel engaged.
I mean, they could add it now. Why not? I mean, we have a lot of food items. We have a lot of food items already in Star Citizen. Like I said, you put a bottle of vodka in there and a couple jumping lines and some proto. Or not some proto, or some mammalians. Right? And like some copian horns. And you get like a, I don't know, a gin and tonic or some horse shit. And that gin and tonic gives you like +3 to like the size of your dick for like 5 minutes. I don't know what the fuck you can do in Star Citizen, like, stats-wise. Like, you have hit points regenerate. Maybe it gives you, like, a slow hit point regeneration, like 0.5 hit points per minute or something. Something like that. What about tomato soup? Tomato soup is a classic to go with grilled cheese, but it's not required. Copian horns, the new aphrodisiac. Yeah, sure, why not? Why not make copian horns like some sort of like homeopathic medicine? Tomato, yeah, exactly. Tomato soup doesn't belong in the sandwich. I mean, you could go on top of the sandwich. You could dip your grilled cheese sandwich into the tomato soup. That's what I used to do as a kid. You can use it as a paddle to like swim through the tomato soup if you have enough tomato soup. And grilled cheese. Yeah, I don't much care for grilled cheese or tomato soup anymore. I ate way too much of that shit when I was a kid.
Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel complete.
I don't think I really want to stop here. I just want to like
Shields on.
just hit the exterior stuff. I'm trying to remember where the exterior pads here at the station. I think they're closer to the station. Stocks here. I don't want to land.
Landing gear down.
Well, there's some nitrogen carbon here. There we go.
Engines off. Launch complete.
Just want to step inside and get my gun. If all possible. Then close that up. This is, man, it feels very unresponsive sometimes. I should be able to use the tractor beam on top of this landing pad, but apparently not. What do I know? There we go. We have all of our crafted stuff. We do need to go and sell this shit, don't I? Well, there was a reason to actually, like, dock here, so we can actually get the, this crap sold. It's like, what is that? Volume 2. You know, CIG, when something is 16 SCUs, I don't need to see it in this many digits. Holy shit. That is hilarious number of digits. I just kind of want to put that in there. Like, this is like a 1 SCU, and it's just like, it shows like as 10 million micro SCUs. We have a crafting machine here. I don't think there's anything we can craft. Yeah, that's like 20. That's 2 SCU. That's 1 SCU. That's 1. That's 16 SCU. It's under 16. Hey, Dovahkiin. What am I doing? 10. That's 8 SU iron. We do have some almost 900 quality iron. 800, 841. Why do NPCs, like, insist on walking in front of you? I have no idea. We have some crappy Effecinate. Aluminum for 835. And there we go. There's another one. They just ignore you. We also have some corundum at 910. 2 910 corundum chunks. I just wanted the goddamn gun. Has a bit higher fire rate, bit higher damage. Recoil smoothness is much better. Maybe I do want to dock the ship here and then take something bigger out. I think the whole B would be a good choice.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
I probably don't
retrieval
have the whole
system.
B anymore. I do. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Where NPCs NPCs stand in panels. So yeah, let's go ahead and
Please visit us.
I don't know, dock. I suppose. Was it pad? I don't know what pad it was. Pad 2? No. Pad 3? I should, if I was paying attention, I would remember what pad it was. But I didn't. Oh, my nose itches so much. I think I could sell iron and tin at Lorville. We can just use this thing too. Hey, congratulations, Ikeezy. First ever crafting. Congratulations.
Engines on. Launch complete. Landing gear up.
Where is the landing?
Landing gear down.
Windows. I guess I could start loading some of this Festinate up. I need to figure out where I could sell this stuff. So we need Star Citizen bookmarks. I need to like sort my bookmarks in Star Citizen because it's just too much. Cargo cell. So Festinate. Submit. Oh, they're coming for me. Lorville. So Festinite we can load into Lorville. How about tin? Because we do have some tin. Lorville, Hurston. So that's there. How about iron? Where can we sell iron? Lorville. Okay, so iron, tin, Festinite can go. We do need the two-handed tractor beam. Can't remember where this... Yeah, there we go. We do need to take off one of our guns, Vertigo. Let's use a two-handed tractor beam. But I don't want to take off the gun. Also, we're going to have to load up a ASU container, I guess. How many bookmarks? Yes. Oh, they're all useful. For Star Citizen. So we need to head over to the cargo center, buy a big old box to put all the crap into. Little tiny guys. Or we're gonna do the refinery. I think they could sell that stuff there. I had to repair a bit drive C because it's been too long on Linux after that booted fine. Well, there you go. I'm glad, Jonelle, you are capable. You are a capable person that is responsible and mature, and you don't go out drink. You're very boring, is what I'm trying to say. Have you thought about going to a bar and just having some casual sex at some point? Have you thought about it? That's all I'm asking. What are we doing? Yes, go to a bar. Oh, we're only allowed a 2 SU box? This sucks. But you don't like people. Okay. Have you thought about getting a robot girlfriend? Like, you can install ChatGPT into like a robotic body, and then, you know, you can use that robotic body whenever you feel like. I don't know where the hell you sell this stuff, these gems. Where do you sell a 4-ite anymore? Hans, Port Tressler? Really? This is the only places that buy this crap? Rihanna Deltana Research Outpost. Stanhope. Well, H-Team is Han, which is on Magda. That can't be it. How about like 1 SU? Yeah, I don't know. Like, that can't be it. Can't be it. All right, so let's start loading up our crappy iron that we're definitely not going to use ever.
Management just wanted to make a general announcement to check your valve settings. We've been noticing leaks in processing.
How do I flip the page on this thing? Yeah, seriously, where's the page icon? Page indicator here. Hmm? Can I not put the 1 SU containers in here? Or are they just not here? Hold on a second. Yeah, I only have the gems
I need
showing.
some maintenance to get the ventilation control. Ping me when you get there.
Huh. Okay, so I swear I had other. Okay, whatever. I don't know if the 2 SCU box is enough for some of the stuff, but they don't let me buy 8/8 here. Is a 4 dollar worth anything? Yeah, if you get an entire like container filled with stuff, it's actually kind of something. If I type it a 2 here, how about an 8? No. How about a 6? No. It's a feeling thing. Well, let's see if we can just do something with these. Like, I don't know, 2 of those. We may have to load all of them individually to sell them. We'll see how it works. Well, don't poke at your nose so much. Would they, hold on, would they sell me, like, bigger boxes in the Galleria? Like an 8? I want to get at least an 8. I know. Have you tried a saline mix? Saline spray mix. To squirt your nose. To squirt into your nose. Could help a little bit. I mean, if you need money, yeah. I just needed them for like completing missions, so I don't really care for like the leftovers.
Hi.
I know, right? What if I like it? Well, then you'll be addicted. Just like everybody that's done cocaine. Normally it would be like Platinum Bay would sell the store all containers. Yeah, Stormfall for Gallant.
Hey.
You can always like sniff some cocoa leaves ahead of time. Just have some cocoa leaf tea, right? Just take some cocoa leaves, brew a tea out of them. So I don't think they have like any, they don't have a Platinum Bay here, I don't think, that sells like ship stuff. I'm not seeing one if they do have one. So I'll have to make do with the 2 SCU store all containers. Hangers and halves. I feel good. Stop it, I think it's illegal here. You think. But do you know if it's illegal? Also, why is my character so goddamn hurt all the time? All right. So I can't access that stuff there. What? Wait, what? Didn't I have a whole bunch of like stuff here? Where did it go? Can I only exit? What? There it is. I guess I can only exit it. But I was able to see it elsewhere. I don't remember. Like, I thought I could just walk up to the... Oh my god. I'm so fucking confused right now. Alright, let's see if we can shove this stuff into its store all 2 box. So we're gonna grab it like a rabbit. We're gonna grab this stuff, and then we're gonna keep the good iron. With this 400 quality tin, yeah, that can go in there. That's it? Okay. Well, that compresses. that stuff. But that doesn't help very much. Oh, Jesus. That's an 804 quality. CIG really needs to rethink of how we do this. Yeah, 2 SU box. Like if it was an 8 SU box, it would help immensely. That's a 608. We can get rid of that. 32 SU, 24. Get rid of some of this fucking tin out of here. 8 SU box. This 739 is almost worth something. Alright, let's see if we can load this stuff. Oh, we could definitely load some of this crap. I'll keep that 761. Yeah, that's all the stuff I want to keep. Let us move the ship. We should be able to load most of this stuff in here. No problem. The 32 cans are going to have to go on the grid, but everything else could be, like, scattered everywhere else. Okay, so if it's less than 1 SCU, you can put it into a box, but it takes up like 1 SCU worth of space.
Engines off. Launch complete.
It's a 2 SU box. Need to unbury some of this stuff. Oh my god, just stay put. Yeah, so the 1 SU boxes have to come out. Because they lock in the bigger boxes. Huh? Oh, okay. Let's see what's going on there. That's a bigger box than you think it is, Vertigo. Can I get that out? No. Oh my god. So unruly. Oh my god. I figured all mining towns at least had a bar, right? It's like the only thing to do in there is like work and drink. Alright. What the fuck? Why did you get stuck? You're supposed to be the perfect cargo ship. But apparently if your thing is too long when you shove it in, it gets stuck. Never had that problem in my life. First time for everything, isn't that right, Firefly? All right, then we'll get the other big one out. I know you guys love it when I talk dirty to you. Oh my god, it's so big. Get this fucker out of my inventory. Oh, good lord. I'd say something like this is what it's like to load your mom up, but your mom has plenty of room. So it's definitely not anything like that. I know your mom. It's been a long time since I've been inside your mom, but I know she's got plenty of space in her cargo bay. I will never not. I will never not make jokes about that Carrick. Oh, I'm so glad I named her that. You can leave like some stuff down the side here. I mean, it's not like I named it like fuckface or something like that. Oh my god, why? This stuff is so... It just does whatever the fuck it wants after I let go of the tractor beam. Like, I leave it somewhere and it's just like, I'm just gonna slide across the fucking thing. Yeah, see, it decides to move after I let go. Whatever. I mean, you have no control, Vertigo. It's like, they're like cats or something. Oh my god, it's just, well, if we just have room to walk through here, we'll be fine. This stuff goes where it can fit. That's near as I can tell. It's just, you're not gonna get a completely satisfactory, like, layout to this thing. Oh my lord. See, it just wants to be in the middle of the goddamn road. Regardless of what you want. God, I hope we don't have a fire breakout in this fucking thing. That would suck. We could probably load this one last. You just kind of have to like stare at it for like a half second before you let go, and then it stays the fuck put. Yeah, there's definitely some desync on the back end. Causes stuff to jitter all over the place. I just shove that up there. Yeah, you can. All right. Or not. Good enough, fuck it. Build a little box fort out of cargo. Taking all this over to Lorville anyways to sell.
Engines on. Launch complete. Landing gear up.
What are you hauling? Garbage, basically, to Lorville. Leftover garbage from my when I was grinding out the missions to unlock QV stations for Shubin. So I don't want the stuff in my inventory anymore. I was thinking heading back to Crusader to do some more Yamandi fights, but I wanted to get my gun back. Right. All my guns are stored over here. Yeah, we're cargoing right now.
Travel engaged.
So we head over to Hurston, unload all this stuff, and we sell it. So it's just out of my inventory. I don't need the money, I just want to get it out of my inventory. So that when 4.8 comes out, it doesn't end up in my inventory, transferring all of my inventory.
Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Anything from salvaging you can use to craft are mostly mining right now. There, believe it or not, there is some stuff you can craft from salvaging, but it's extremely disappointing. You can craft multi-tools, that's it. And I don't think multi-tools get better with crafting. It's mostly just like, here's a multi-tool, here's an attachment, here's a Cambrio SRT container, here's a tractor beam, here's the salvaging thing. I think that's it. But yeah, there's no recycled material use in crafting or construction material use in crafting right now.
There is a landing pad available.
Which again is a shame because you can use you should be able to use that stuff in my opinion to craft like consumables for like mining. It would totally make sense. I know. Well, ship parts are coming in the next patch. Supposedly Xenothreat's gonna have like A-rated components for crafting.
Alert.
Which seems really weird. That you'd be able to craft A-rated components.
Landing.
Please proceed to customs and security area for processing.
I don't know why CIG allows us to craft like the best parts in the game right off the get-go. What's the point of having D-rated or C-rated parts if like everybody has access to A-rated crafting?
Launch complete. Landing complete.
Able to walk past this shit. Oh my god. I've kind of fucked myself, haven't I? In this regard. Oh, hold on. No, I take that back. There's a thing I can do. There we go. Totally forgot I could do that. I'm just making it worse for myself. Getting all this shit, like, stuck. There we go. Fuck out. I do have a ship control tractor beam, I just don't use it. Oh, that's supposed to be sarcasm. All right. Oh my god, why is my tractor beam all wobbly? NDBs are kind of bad right now. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what CIG's doing. According to the patch notes, they're like they want to mush everything together. They want to make the high end stuff lower, middle end, and they want to make the low end stuff middle. It's kind of okay. The stuff that overperforms gets squished. The stuff that underperforms gets a stepping stool. Get rid of all this tin. Yeah, so I need to start learning to like only refine stuff that I want to use in crafting. Instead of refining stuff that's you know, for money. If I could have put more of that crap into this 2SU store all container, it would have been more useful. But new. I know, right? Happens, it happens. If you're having fun, it's gonna get nerfed. We can't let you have any fun. You have a ton of quality 500. Checkmate one buy. I mean, it's just gonna clog up your inventory, Danger Hobo. You might as well just, like, toss it into, like, the void or something. Load it into a big ship and just abandon the ship in the middle of nowhere. Leave it open, just put a sign that says free on the side of it. And then, just like the cat, it comes back the very next day. The cat came back the very next day. The cat came back. They thought he was a goner, but the cat came back. Just couldn't stay away. They try to blow up that cat up with like dynamite and stuff, and nope, kept coming back. Threw him into a sack, toss him in the ocean. Nope, came back the next day. No, that's not gonna fit in there. Something like that. God, my frame rate is so bad here. I'm just in a hangar. Like, there's nothing else going on in here. What the fuck, game? Lord, like it just, come on. Dealing with like 32 SU cans with like the size two-handed tractor beam is such a pain in the butt. It's like weirdly like maneuverable sometimes, and then it just like the weight catches up to it, and the game realizes like what you're holding on to. It's like, no, holy shit, back up, stop. You're not supposed to be able to move that like that. Because it's like, when I initially grabbed like the 32 SU container, the game just lets like, yeah, you can sling that fucking around like it's a 1 SU container, and it's like, oh shit, that's a 32. He's not supposed to be able to do that. Alright, store this. Also, what happened to the sound? Oh, there it is. I'm out of tea. I'm just really sad. Alright, so that's down. Now we can head over to the Trade Development Division to sell all this crap. Maybe the frame rate will get better. Yeah, get more tea. I know, right? We want to go to Tisa Spaceport. Whee! I love how you can slide down those stairs if you just hit it just right. The railing. You can grind down the railing. If we turn everything to low, Object detail and texture quality high, you can increase your frames by a lot. Bullshit. Alright. So we're gonna go object detail to high. Object view distance to high, I guess. And then texture quality to low. Low. Ground textures, low. Texture filtering, low. Shadow maps, low. Screen space, low. Planetary volumetric clouds, low. Gas clouds, low. Fog? Oh, definitely low. Water caustics, whatever the hell that is. Water simulation. Shader quality. Oh, post effects. Yeah, definitely turn that to low. Video comms, low. Yeah. I swear to God, it made my frame rate worse. It's actually worse, the frame rates. I swear to God. What the fuck, Rob? Like, what is happening with Star Citizen? Okay, let's turn everything to low. Object detail low, and then object view distance low. Yeah, it's actually worse. It feels worse. It may actually be better, like r_display info 1. Yeah, my FPS is like 15 or something. I actually have an FPS tracker on like this guy. Settings, where is it?
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
API hardware frame rate is 20. So okay, so it is telling me like the frame rate is roughly the same because of your CPU. Oh. Yeah, what the fuck, man? So I'm bottlenecked by my CPU. Well, that's not going to get upgraded or replaced anytime soon. Just have to deal with it. Let's just set everything to low. Let's see if that helps. Optimizing shaders, please wait. Maybe I should delete my shader folder. Maybe it's Vulkan. Maybe Vulkan's just a pile of shit.
Now arriving from Pizza Spaceport. Stand by and let's have Hello.
Hello. I don't know who that was. I like the whatever the fuck this is glitch. On low. Whatever the hell's happening to the floor. Oh, their eyes don't glow nearly as much when you turn it to low. Yeah, it's still 20 frames per second, but it's stuck at 20 frames. Screenshot sound. I don't know if optimizing shaders is going to do it. Growth. What alien script is that? That's like Egyptian or something. Yeah, it's been forever since I've been into here. We should check out Constantine Herson and bother him. Invalid inventory. Lorville. 10. Actually, oh, okay. Print screen. We have 1 billion credits. There we go. We'll see how much we made after this. Yeah, use the FPS. Do I actually have it still? This thing, server FPS. It bounces between 3 and 30. Who was it? Somebody was coming. I think it was like Shem Pasta or some horseshit. Or it was one of my viewers were coming in, and no, it wasn't specifically Shem Pasta. It was like Hugh Pan or something, or Danger Hobo, or it was somebody coming in. People were constantly coming in asking me what the server FPS was, and I was getting irritated because everybody was always asking me what the fucking server FPS was, so I made that so I could like, here's your server FPS, you fuck faces. Stop bothering me. It's right there in the upper right-hand corner. Yeah, so that's... Oh, my God. I'm going to have to sell every individual box. Tin at 398 quality tin is 122 credits. Not worth the fucking time. Slipcon asks who hurt you, Vertigo. Or is that Slipcore? Slipcore. Sorry. The black and blue makes it really hard to read people's names. There's no sell all button either. So you just have to go through and manually sell everything. It takes... Oh my God. CIG, what the fuck have you done? Like, selling individual 1 SU containers to get rid of it is just... Oh my God. You need a way to be able to bulk sell this stuff. This is fucking silly. I'm hoping after it optimizes the shaders, the frame rate will get better. Watch me like convert it back to like DirectX 11 and the frame rate jumps up, or I turn off. You know, maybe if I turn off DLSS, it'll get better. There we go. We turn that off. What, why? Is that the performance? Well, hey, at least the Festonite 608 quality is worth like 2,000 per SCU, or per whatever the fuck that is. So that's something. But again, it's still really obnoxious to sell this stuff. Yeah, but DLS is always ghosting. There we go. So, I don't think I made any money doing that. I should have just, yeah. I went from... Nope. I made $1 million. What? I went from 103328... Okay. I made over 2 million? The fuck? Come here, calculator. I need your help calculating. 1033991616. Subtract 1033269,056. 200,000. Didn't feel like I made 200,000 trading all that shit. So 200,000. That's money. Apparently attritions are going to be the new meta next patch, so we should probably buy a shit ton of attritions. With the intent of, like, putting them on our spaceships. Mostly like size 2 and size 3's attritions, because nothing really uses size 1s that I have. Or, yeah. Here's this guy. And then size 5. I have a couple ships that use size 5s. Not many, though. If dominance is size 3s, we can buy like 12. There we go. And size 2s, fuck, I know. Under 12, I guess. Alright. So we bought a bunch of attritions. We're gonna start boogieing back over to Crusader. Now we've sold all this crap. Because we got our gun. We actually need to stop by Hurl 1 to get the other gun back out. So we put our P6 into Hurl 1. We want that thing back. %60 shader. Do I have any juice on me? I do not. We have Vestal water. Here, have some trash, Hurston. No! There we go. I love the floating bottle cruise. All right, so shaders are optimized now.
Next stop, Pisa Spaceport.
And we still have shit frames. All right, graphics. What if we turn off VSync? What does that do? Not much. VSync actually, yeah, it's still 20. What if we do performance for DLSSA, DLA? It's still the same. What if I do CIG TSR, which is recommended? Nope. Still the same.
They reserve the right to search travelers at any time.
What if I do native anti-aliasing?
Step away from the platform edge when train is
Yeah, it's still the same. What if I just turn it off? Oh my god. What if we do convoluted neural networks? What if we do balanced? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, turning off VSync may help as well. Everything's set to low. Low or off. Yeah, I don't think my problem's graphics related. I think it's hardware. Or it's Star Citizen just being a piece of shit. That's always a thing too. I don't think there's very much you can do to like squeeze out. You can also turn off TSAA as well. What else do you like? Object detail set to high improves frame rate. No, it doesn't. Rob's like, I run the game. Works on my machine, Vertigo. I know what your problem is. Yeah. Go to medium hangars. Works on my machine, Vertigo. I mean, maybe it's just my old ass machine. We'll set everything to medium. Optimizing shaders. There. Oh, we're done here. Or it could just be Lorville. Hurston.
Engines on. Launch complete. Landing gear up.
Trying to figure out how to get out of here in third person. Whee! There you go. You got a Ryzen 7. I'm like a 3800, which is like a what, a 5-year-old CPU, 6-year-old CPU. All right, let's get out of here.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Oh, look at that. As soon as I get away from Lorville, it gets a lot better. We need to find Hurl 1. Oh. Almost 40 frames per second.
Quantum travel engaged.
It dips when I go into quantum for some reason. And it gets a little bit better when you go into third person. No idea.
Quantum travel complete.
Ooh, what the fuck?
Quantum travel complete.
Why are we spinning? No spinning. Alright, so I just need to get my goddamn gun back. That's all I want. The P6.
Shields on.
Actually, I don't even need to land. I just need to, like, hop into the station real quick.
Landing. Engines off. Launch complete.
Okay. What am I doing? I'm reading chat and I'm like trying to like walk around. Alright, so where are the terminals? There we go. Where's my gun? I can go to the backpack. I can go over there. I think that's it. I think that's everything I want. And then I don't remember which pad it was. I think it was pad 3. God, I'm getting like tearing. Like really bad tearing. Do I have VSync on? No. I have to turn VSync on. There we go. It's still a little kind of crappy, but it's there. I noticed it, like, oof. Also because I'm well below my frame rate, my refresh rate. Like, hilariously below my refresh rate. I don't either. Like, it keeps hitting 20 and then it doesn't go any higher.
Engines on.
Like, it can't be my CPU that's doing it to me. I have plenty of memory. My CPU is not that bad.
Landing gear up. Shields off.
It could be because like shaders are still optimizing. Fuck if I know. It's R7 3800X. I'm gonna say.
Quantum travel complete.
We can double check. There we go. Ryzen 7 3800X, 8-core processor, 16 CPUs, 3.9 gigahertz. X7, X57 Aorus Ultra. Maybe I have 64 gigabytes of memory. It's fucking massive. Windows 10. NVIDIA GeForce RTX 5070. Yeah, Star Citizen was very memory hungry a long time ago. Like it would literally eat up 32 gigabytes of memory. No problem. Just so I eventually got like another. I actually bought like a 64 kit, so it's two 32 gigs. Yeah, that goes up to 32 and it just gets locked at 30 for some reason. What is what are my statistics out here? That's 24, 29. Post processing. And then it just drops down. No idea. Like I said, it's the shaders are done compiling. It's DDR4. No idea. It could just be Star Citizen. Like, I always assume Star Citizen's just really bad. Yeah, it's not even pegging my CPU. It's like 30%. According to says 4 gigahertz, so it's a little higher than it should normally be. Sockets, cores 8, local processes 16. It's using 42 gigabytes of memory. So something's using a hilarious amount of memory. Star Citizen's using 23. I knew it was a 5070. It should be pretty good, right? I've been updating, keeping the drivers up to date. Don't know what to tell you guys. Maybe I need to update my BIOS. Fuck if I know. That's probably a hardware problem. I need to turn some switches on and off. Some BIOS shit. I was with this motherboard, I was having problems with my memory, like staying overclocked. So that's another reasons why I wanted more memory, and I wanted memory that was actually going to guarantee overclock, because I would turn on like the extended memory profile. My performance in Star Citizen has always been kind of lackluster, circuit cutty.
Quantum
Maybe it's just this Ryzen CPU. That's just fucking terrible.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Maybe I should have stuck with Intel.
Shields on.
Actually, I feel like the frame rate, now that I've fucked with my settings, has gotten worse. Exactly. It shouldn't be this bad. It's not. It's like a 5-6-year-old CPU, and Star Citizen hasn't evolved that much since the release of the 3000X. All right, where's my hangar? Okay, so hangar request complete. Where the fuck is the... There it is. I can never see those goddamn notifications in this ship because the entire... Everything's blue, and the notification's blue to point you where you're supposed to be going.
Landing gear down.
It's terrible.
Landing complete. Launch complete.
Turn her around here. But yeah. Good old task manager. CPU's at like 60%. GPU's at like 6%. F4, yeah, standby, a whole bunch of standby memory. Yeah, that's kind of like modified, yeah, in use. I don't care. Like, you guys, 40 gigabytes, yeah, sure, why not? We have that much. Threads, it's running a hilarious number of threads. Average is 47%. 103% maximum frequency. It's at 50%. Maybe it's time to rebuild the system. Like, yeah, because like right now the NVIDIA is like 9%, 5%. It's using 6 gigabytes. I don't know what to tell you guys. We're on Windows 10, I think, still. Haven't really been brave enough to upgrade. Can you show your memory tab for a second? There's the memory. Selling that RAM might bump your hard drive up, yeah. I mean, the memory these days is really expensive. All right, hold on a second. No, it's only it's DDR4, not 5. I don't think. I don't think it would give a shit about DDR4. There's some places in the world that probably care. Yeah, the fact that the GPU is barely being used is kind of like a big question mark. Right? We're on Vulcan. What if we go over to DirectX 11? Does that change anything? Oh, you have to like reboot. Store the C1. I wonder if we could just Google this, like how to improve performance. Citizen Crusader, thanks for that follow. How come that didn't play any sound? I don't know why. 300X. Precision Boost Overdrive and extended memory profile for RAM and BIOS assure DDR4 306 memory speed. Update your latest chipset drivers. For better thermal performance, Ryzen mastered on 100 volt optimized curves. Keep the system cool, maximize boost clocks. XMP. Precision Boost Overdrive and BIOS. Higher power limits, increase frequency, particularly multi-thread tasks. Manual overclock undervolting, experiment with negative voltage offsets. V-core offsets lower operation temperature, can prevent thermal throttling, improve boost stability. BIOS updates. Cooling solutions, warm. Make sure you have a capable aftermarket cooler, maintain high clock speeds. Aim for 4.4 gigahertz for all cores. Show us your BIOS. I think I can capture my BIOS. Actually, we should probably see what my BIOS numbers is. Yeah, except the cookies. How to update your product BIOS. Products. It's actually not a. It's not Ryzen. It's an A. I don't know if the X570 actually has a BIOS update. What is it? X570. I think it was like, was it a gigabit? I don't remember who the manufacturer was. It was gigabit. You'll check drivers 2001, 2024. AMD chips driver was 2024. Do we have a BIOS number? BIOS is F6B. This doesn't help me. This doesn't help me. Drivers, just a BIOS. Here we go. Where's the F6B? F3, F4. Yeah, I think my system may be a little old. I think I'm vastly underestimating how old my system is. It says it's F6B and it only goes up to like, yeah, BIOS is F6B, but only goes up to like F40. The fuck? It's 12. Yeah, there you go, Fuzzy Treat. Getting nerfed. How's it feel? But there's a 2025 update for the BIOS. Right? Right there. I haven't updated my BIOS in a long time. Read vulnerability. Maybe doing that. That's Aurora's Elite. Oh, this is the Aurora's Elite. I don't have that. Ultra. It was the X570. I'm trying to remember which one it was. I think it was the one without RGB. I don't know. I can't remember which revision it is. So it's one fuel pod for one fighter. Oh, Jesus. So they have a BIOS for this thing? Yeah. BIOS. BIOS absolutely update your BIOS system within Windows using a simple Silicon graphics interface. Battlecruiser can be download the latest version of the Gigabyte servers. You can update BIOS from a file computer. XSplit. I haven't heard about XSplit in a long time. I think it supports. Here we go. They have drivers, Realtek audio drivers, 2021. AMD chipset driver. We probably do want to update the chipset driver. What's APU? I have no idea what that is. Corsair takes 9 fuel pods to fill up the P2. Jesus Christ. Yeah, they did a good job, didn't they? So let's try that. Let's update our drivers. See if that helps. Flash or BIOS. See if we can actually, like, do stuff here. So the BIOS for this guy, yeah, 2025. Fuck off. F39, which is weird because it says my BIOS is F6B, which doesn't feel right. But I know I haven't updated my BIOS in, like, since, like, a long time ago. Aorus Ultra. F39. Good luck. Updating mostly helps. Yeah, so utilities, RGB Fusion, App Center, don't care. Fast boot, don't care. BIOS, series motherboard support. What the fuck is this? Please install the App Center first before installing this utility. Easy tune. System information. Maybe I do want this. Smart backup. Game boost. Let me support variable models. Please install App Center before you install it. Norton Internet Security OEM version. Internet Accelerator. I don't know. I'm tempted to install the App Center just for like fast boot and some of their shit. Okay, we got the latest BIOS drivers, Realtek audio drivers 2021. I don't think the Realtek audio drivers need to be updated. But I definitely think the chipset drivers could probably stand to be updated, and the APU drivers. CPU support. Well, we could actually just slap a new CPU into this if we wanted to. Because it goes up to Ryzen 9. Ryzen 7, yeah. Really, this thing will support the 3800X, which I have, and it'll go all the way to a Ryzen 9. So I could just slap a bigger CPU into this motherboard and I'd be fine. Yeah, right. But if you have to update the BIOS though to get like a better fucking thing in this. Okay. So trying to remember how to do this. Do I want to do the drivers first or do we want to do the BIOS? Ryzen 9 doesn't mean it's any good. I might as well. We haven't updated the Realtek audio drivers in a while, so might as well update them as well. All right. So close that, close that, close that. No, we don't need to save that. Close that. So we got our downloads here. Cut that out. Let's see here. Do we have a folder? We do. New folder. Do I have a motherboard thing already open here? No, I don't. So at least we know where all the motherboard shit's going to be. All right. There's the motherboard driver. Where's the BIOS? Oh, there's the Ultra. We can get rid of the Elite because we don't need that one. And then we need to... There's a driver for the APU. Let's extract all. This will slowly start. Yes. It was extracting. I mean, maybe this will do something. Maybe it won't. Because I haven't updated my device drivers in a long time. That's kind of the problem, Vertigo. Vertigo gets lazy. You really... This is a big fat nope for all the utilities. Some of them can be kind of convenient for like just kind of like updating without having to like enter your BIOS. I'm trying to remember how to... I've done the BIOS update on this motherboard once before. You could do it natively in Windows. And it is kind of nice. Oh yes, motherboards are hilariously scary when you're updating stuff. But this is just a driver update, so this shouldn't be that bad. Oh, this is AMD graphic driver version. I don't need AMD graphics. We have an NVIDIA. Oh, the APU is like, I think it's the graphics card that comes with the thing. I think it's an Intel graphics card, the built-in one. Probably should have looked up what APU is. And are we going to do something, computer? I know I have an AMD CPU. It's probably the integrated. Yeah, I think it's the integrated GPU on the motherboard, which I don't use for anything, but sure, why not? Let's just update the drivers on that fucking thing. Google, what is accelerator processing unit unified software that enables the operating system to communicate with the AMD processor containing integrated Radeon graphics. It manages both CPU and graphics tasks simultaneously. Universal driver for all GPUs and APUs. If you install it, it will detect and update all AMD related hardware drivers accordingly. Therefore, you only need to pick one and install it. So yeah, it's the built-in. And are we done? Was that it? Okay. I'm just gonna reboot real quick. Do I have? Hold on. Do I have a? Yeah, I do. And I have to make sure none of my porn is on this thing. Sometimes the Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we can't show that on Twitch. even the preview is pretty naughty. We're gonna shove that into this area here for storage. No, we're not gonna copy. We're gonna cut that out. I totally forgot what sort of filth I had on this one. Sorry, everybody. We can't share that. Let's see here. Ooh, that's nice. This is actually a comic. This is an artist that does comics on Reddit, and I've downloaded a lot of their stuff. And some of the stuff I could show off. Right? I could show some of this stuff off on stream, but there's a couple comics that have like, yep, that's a titty, yep, that's a penis. I can't, yeah. I can't show all that off. All right, so that's off there. We can plug this in. That's hot. Hey, Kevin. All right, so we got that. We need to get the... Where is it? Not the APU. I think it's this one. Yeah, this one right here. And we'll just extract that to this place. We'll throw it on the... that guy. There we go. And we'll restart. We're going to restart everything back to 0. I mean, it's not like I thought it was like unforgivable corn, but it's not. It's not. There's some naughty stuff in there. I thought it was worse when I looked at like the folder the folder screen. I'm like, "Oh boy, what is this? Oh, I can't show that." So then I looked through like the folder of the comics. I'm like, "Oh, I could this some of this stuff is pretty racy, but it's not that bad." So let's keep updating all of our drivers and whatnot. The stuff that's really naughty, unforgivable, that lives on a laptop next to the bed. Like completely, like nowhere near the workstation. There was a what was it? Dark Side Phil. Like he decided to get busy with it using like the company hardware, and he forgot he was streaming. He was accidentally streaming while he was jerking off. So if I'm gonna jerk off or do naughty stuff, it's gonna be like behind the curtain. All right, so we got that. Well, we don't have the bot running right now, but that's fine. I do have it in the public folder though. You guys want to see some? Oh, I can actually show some of the stuff off. Where is it? Nah, they're not working on the weekend. We'll copy that into there. Oh, that's public for that folder. This one. Like, there's some stuff I can't show, but... Videos, public... Yeah, Lord Miku Comics. Luckily, we're hiding our stuff here. I have to be very careful what I click on. That's just like upskirt stuff. Like there's underwear underneath that. Here, we'll show you one of the comics. Like you can imagine where this goes. Is this the dance of your people? Yep. So judging this lack of swagger would be culturally insensitive. I read that as human dance involves a pull and getting undressed. Only on Tequila Tuesdays. I mean, you can kind of see that where they're going here with some of this stuff with the dress. So there you go. That's kind of what we're dealing with here. So we'll delete that off the hard drive. Empty the recycle bin. Are you sure, Vertigo? Yes, I'm pretty sure I want that off my hard drive. Just don't fuck around with that stuff. What are we doing? We are going to the Vital folder where all our programs are sold. Motherboard is in here somewhere. We have the APU driver, the BIOS is there. We need the chipsets. So we need to extract all here. So we got the chipset driver. We can actually show this off while we're doing it. It was some sort of alien. He was doing, when I downloaded all these comics, he was doing like this alien theme for like the entire year. So it was like this human gal that met up with this alien gal, and they'd go out into the future. They'd go out into the universe, and they have these sexy adventures with various themes throughout the year. It was kind of hot. Let me tell you what. If you like Star Trek and Blue Girls, James T. Kirk getting on with Andorians and shit like that. Kevin's like, what is this? We're updating our drivers to see if we can get better performance in Star Citizen. It's worth a shot. Gonna update my BIOS as well. So we're updating our chipset drivers because we haven't updated those in like forever. Who updates their chipset drivers? Everybody, check your chipset. Check to see if you have your latest BIOS installed. Like right now, folks. Like, do it. Check to see if your drivers are up to date on your motherboard. Check to see if your BIOS is up to date. Yeah, everybody's like really upset with it because you have to like, oh, you write us an essay to like buy the Odin. It's just a really convoluted captcha. That's all it is. Prove to us that you're not a bot. I'm pretty sure the people that are interested in buying the Odin and capable of buying the Odin is a very tiny Venn diagram. Last update, I think, is 2019. Yeah, you probably, like, I checked, and the last update was 2024, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure I haven't updated this thing since then. Let's see here. So we have the Realtek audio drivers. Let's extract all those and install those as well. But first, we're gonna restart. Always restart after every fucking update, just in case there's like something goes wrong. You know exactly when we're wrong. Who's the guy chipset driver update? So suck. Well, it's gigabit for me. HDMI no signal. We do have the thumb drive in there, but we're gonna do the BIOS last, and it'll probably be the last thing we ever do on Twitch is update our BIOS. I actually need to remember what button I have to press to get into the BIOS. I had to Google that once. Like, okay, I have an X570 motherboard. What button do I press? It's like delete or something. Yeah. So what I think it is, and Kasune, is it's a captcha, and it's designed to find the most active people who actually want to buy the damn thing. Because CIG has this problem with the whales where they always complain that they can't buy shit. And I think CIG is trying to accommodate people. So you find the people who are active, who are interested in buying the stupid Odin, right? And you force them to write, or you invite them to write an essay about why they'd like to buy one. And you use that to judge interest, right? Who is actually an active customer, who is interested in buying this stupid thing, and you invite them to buy an Odin. And they get like 1 token to buy 1 Odin off the store. So it's just designed to judge to judge engagement, to judge interest. The people who are actually going to write in are probably have the funds to actually buy the stupid thing, and they're interested enough to buy the stupid thing. I'm pretty sure the Odin's going to be around $5,000. So I'm not going to buy an Idris, and I'm not going to buy a Javelin, and I guarantee you I'm not going to buy an Odin. that thing's going to be way outside of my league, at least for purchase, for real money purchases. And I'm pretty sure I'm probably not going to get one even in game. I'm probably going to know somebody who has one. It's honestly, I'm trying to tell you people, this is not that crazy. Like, the crazy part is selling a ship this big for that much money. That's the crazy part. But asking people to, like, fill out, like, a little essay to potentially get the ability to buy one, like, get a little token to buy one, that's not a terrible idea. Because we do have problems with scalping, like, just in general. So, it doesn't matter these days, because you can just have, like, an AI bot or an AI, AI, you can have an LLM agent, right? Pointed at this problem and just buy the stuff for you. So there are modern solutions to this problem that could be, like, worked around. If you have the money to buy an Odin, you probably have the resources to have an LLM agent or an AI agent buy it for you. We got the APU drivers are done. We need the Realtek drivers. Those are our audio drivers. Shouldn't be that hard. I almost never update the Realtek audio drivers because they just work. Yeah, I plan to take a loan out and buy it. I mean, sure, why not? Yeah, Keel Block, you haven't heard? They're getting ready to release the Battlecruiser for a concept. And they're asking people to write, like, a 999-word essay to explain why they should be able to buy it. Now, like I said, to me, it's just a captcha. They also said in the same post that they're going to reach out to people that are the most active, and they are like Legatus or something, people who could potentially afford to buy this thing and are actually playing Star Citizen. They're going to reach out to those people and allow them to buy it too, just automatically. In the same fucking post, but everybody locks on. I have a knife in my hand, by the way. I'm just playing with this. This thing couldn't cut butter. This is my old work knife. Little pocket knife that I have. It's flip open. I just play with it. I fiddle with stuff on my desk every so often. I probably shouldn't. It's a knife. Yeah, so it's I don't know, like I said, everybody locks on to have to, like, write an essay. I guess people are allergic to work or something. I mean, like, if you have, like, the ability to drop $5,000 on a fucking spaceship, like, you could probably afford your entertainment expense. Part of your expenses is probably quite substantial. Like, people who could barely afford the rent aren't buying this shit. I guarantee you. And the people who are driving themselves into destitution need therapy or something over this crap. I guarantee you Star Citizen's not driving people to the poorhouse. Like, there's other more popular gacha games that are probably doing it, that have actual gambling mechanics associated with them. So, like I said, I'm kind of over being like, surprised by what CIG pulls on the web store. Yeah, Counter-Strike has actual gambling mechanics. League of Legends, Overwatch. There's far more games out there that are far more accessible to the mass market. There's fucking mobile games, right, that do this shit that are far fucking worse. There's actual gambling apps out there. There's people out there who are gambling, like, actual, like, virtual casinos that are just losing all their fucking money, and they're gonna be on the fucking street because of it. You know, grandma's getting fucking card sharked by fucking some virtual Ask Jeeves motherfucker. But yeah, like, again, like, you know what you're getting into. Like, Star Citizen has this controversy already surrounding it, where it has, like, really expensive JPEGs. Like, people who get involved with Star Citizen kind of know what they're getting into. So I'm not here to like defend CIG. This has been a thing that has been happening. I could delete these. I don't need Windows DaVinci Resolve that right there anymore. These are really old versions of DaVinci Resolve I don't need. And that'll help clear up some space on this folder. Yeah, so like I said, I can't be like outraged by this. I could be like mildly inconvenienced over like the Odin. Funny treat. If I had 5K left over, I'd buy an RC tank made of metal instead of like 1-star citizenship. Hey, Shirkan. I'm like I said, I'm not going to defend CIG on this because like it was bullshit when they pulled the Idris out of their butts back in 2013, 2012 for like $1,000. It was stupid back then. It's still stupid. But I'm at the point where I just like, who the fuck's listening? Right? CIG's not listening. The people, the whales that are buying this crap, they're not fucking listening. It's just you guys. And it's just like, I don't have to shout anymore. I'm just blowing your eardrums out at this point. I'm burning my vocal cords up, shouting about this crap. What the fuck's the point? Hey, Marcus. The fuck's the point of yelling about it? No, the people who matter aren't listening to me. I'll just point it out. I'm like, yeah, fucking 900-word essay. Yeah, make these motherfuckers work for a living. Yeah, it's not even a ship, it's a concept. But when it gets released, like the Idris, Rob, you don't like having to fight the Idrises all the time, do you? But we're going to see that in the next patch when CIG has the ability, forces you to save your loadout. And the people that don't have the Idris M, they have the Idris K, where they have to like save the loadout for Idris K all the time and have to keep paying money, in-game credits to get their stupid laser beam back. That's gonna be interesting. But I want to be able to play with my Idris. Well, yeah. I know, right? We'll probably all be dead by the time the Odin gets released. All right, so I have to look up how to flash my BIOS. Let's see here. How to flash... What is it? An X570 Aurora... Not, it's Ultra. With QFlash Plus. This motherfucker probably helped me out. This son of a bitch. This... Glenn Berry. 4 years ago. Oh my god. Yeah. Download the accept the file. Download. Make sure the file extensions are enabled. Make sure file name extension enabled. When support, we need a BIOS to gigabyte.bin. Small capacity USB flash drive. Make sure flash drive is formatted in FAT32. It is. Rename BIOS file in the root of the flash drive. 24-pin, 8-pin. Insert the flash drive and correct USB port on the motherboard. Plug in the power supply and turn it on. Press the Q flash button. You're not helping me out here, buddy. Okay. I just fully assemble. Yes, you can. Do not turn on the system case power button. Just follow the directions of the video. No, do I need to do this if I had a Ryzen 3000 series processors? No, you don't. It's easier to use the regular QFlash feature in the BIOS if you not. The system will already post, which it does. So this is for like flashing basically just a motherboard. If you just have the motherboard with no anything attached to it, you can flash the BIOS. Basically like this. If you want to flash the BIOS when your motherboard is like in this condition, this is the process you have to use for it. And there's like you connect to power pins and whatnot. You plug in a USB stick onto the IO shield right here. Yeah, I remember that button. That's a button you don't want to press all the time. So okay, so I already have the computer built. This is the Oloris Elite. Oh my god, who is this guy? Oh my god. So this is not helping me. I swear to God, I'm gonna get the goddamn manual out. What is it? It's ultra. Gigabits. You know, why don't we just fucking read the gigabits? Manual. Blah, 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 blah. 2019. This is the installation guide. Quick installation, audio setup, unique features, RAID setup utility. User's manual. Dedicated motherboard revision. Revision motherboard wires like Rev X6 for motherboard means revision motherboard is 1.6 motherboard revision before updating the motherboard drivers or looking for technical information. We probably should have done that. We probably should have done that. Where's my fucking flashlight? All right. We're gonna have to pull the case off. Well, luckily, that's easy to do. All right. Where's the Q flash? I can literally right there. All right, where the fuck did they say the revision number was on this cocksucker? Lower left-hand corner. Rev XX. Let's get in there. Ultra gigabytes. PCIe. Revision. Yeah, it looks like it's revision 1.0. Okay. Oh, boy. Computer broke it. No, we're trying to update the stuff. So it's 1.0. So, let's see how badly we fucked up here. We'll check audio driver. 60. What was it? Last four digits is 9235. 9235, so we're good there. AMD chipset driver. I'm going to make this a little bit smaller. Is 217. So we're good there. And then the APU driver is 4632, 23. We're good there. BIOS is going to be the problem because we want the 1.0 revision, which is this one. Which is BIOS. We actually have it in the, whatchamacallit. Open this one up. Kingston, what do you got? F39, which is this guy. All right, so we're good there. We got all the 1.0 revisions. Wanted to make sure we at least got that. And then what? We need to like, okay, how do we flash the BIOS? Startup screen, installation, installing memory, expansion, back panel connectors, internal connectors. Favorite speaker settings, system, boot, save and exit, configure RAID driver installation. Install the operating system. Tap on the right screen, run express install. That's for like setting up stuff initially. There's all your like RAID drivers, configure RAID settings. We don't have RAID. Save and exit. Secure boots, preferred operating mode, storage boot options. NMV support allows you to disable that NV's devices. VGA support, USB support. Boot priority options. QFlash allows you to access QFlash to update your BIOS back or back up the current BIOS configuration. So we may have to use like the Q flash. I swear to God, there was a way to like update the BIOS. Settings. CPU clock control allows you to manage the clock speed 1 megahertz increments. You got the tweaker favorites. Here and there, got that. There's 2 different BIOS modes you can use. F2 switches between 2 modes. Easy mode allows you a quick view with the current system information, make adjustments. Basic input and output system. I thought BIOS stand for like built-in operating system, but apparently it's basic input and output system. Download the BIOS package and will likely have directions. It doesn't. I downloaded it. Where is it? I believe this is it. Yeah. It's just got like that. That's all it is. But I have it on my USB stick, so it's ready to go. Setup save. BIOS setting delete key post turns on. Oh, okay, delete key. To update the BIOS, you either your gigabit Q flash or at BIOS utility. Q flash allows you to use quickly and easy upgrade or backup BIOS without entering the operating system. At BIOS is a window-based utility that searches and downloads the latest version of BIOS from the internet and updates the BIOS. Because the BIOS flashing is potentially risky, if you do not encounter problems with using the current BIOS, it is recommended you do not flash the BIOS. So don't do it. Chapter introduced the battery clear CMOS jumpers, and chapter 1 how to clear the CMOS values. So if you want to go back to factory default, there's a jumper you can pull out. All right, so we'll just now that I know it's the delete key, you hold the delete. I can never remember. It's like F2 or delete or something to get into the BIOS settings. So we'll just go there and we'll just fuck around, right? I just wanted to make sure, Trouble Magnet. I'm one of those people that likes to read the manual to understand what I'm doing before I do things. And we'll probably back up the BIOS we have. HDMI no signal. That's a thing. There we go. All right, so you all get to see my advanced. So it's HDMI XCV high support is auto. And you can change the levels. System memory modifier. Advanced memory settings. Settings. You got boot. Do we have, BIOS version is F6B, which is 2019. So I'm using the default BIOS that came with the fucking thing. And there's the Q flash utility. System date, system time. So Q flash. So we want to save the BIOS. System volume. Let's see here. What is it? F6B old. What's today's date? 05/02/2026. So we're going to save the old BIOS first. Just in case. I remember doing this back in the day on like stuff, and it's just like, this is a BIOS updater, Decent Gaming. I remember doing this stuff back in the day. You didn't have the option to save the BIOS. You had a one-shot deal. And if you lost the power, that was it. You were done. You were fucked. All right, so we're going to update the BIOS. What one we're going to use? We're going to use this one. The F39. I believe that is the most recent one. Are you sure you want to update the BIOS? Yes. And BIOS check. Press to start. We already have the... Now we're in the danger zone, folks. We're actually installing a new BIOS. Gigabyte had dual BIOS system for years. But yeah, it was like, I remember doing BIOS updates back in like, what, 2000? 1999? Man, those were fucking... those were like crazy. Like if something fucked up, sometimes it would just fuck up on the install. You had to like install it twice. You get through, you update the BIOS and like you'd have some weird wonky shit. And you update the BIOS again and be like, oh, it's fine now. But yeah, like I'm pretty sure I haven't updated this BIOS since I built this system. So this may help with some of my performance. It may. It says it helps with like compatibility with AMD stuff, so who knows. Or it could be like the end of the system. But hey, at least we have a backup so we can like revert if we need to. So that's nice. No, it's stuck at 33%. 34%. Come on, you can do it. But yeah, it's so much better now these days. You can actually do it from inside Windows. I vaguely remember doing it with my old system, I think. Where you just download a utility and like you just point the utility at the BIOS file and it just hit update and it just reboots. It updates the BIOS and then reboots the system. Like you're good. Just like it's any driver. We should probably also, since we're doing this, we might as well like see if our graphics card drivers are up to date too. Because why the fuck not? If we're gonna go this deep, we might as well just keep going. It's 6-year BIOS update. Yeah. This is me, Kevin, being irresponsible. I know, working. I mean, this shit was working. Right? Shit was working for so long, and I'm just like, this is fine. We'll just keep rolling with it. And this is kind of just how it works with like PC enthusiasts sometimes. This shit works for the longest time. You're just like, we'll just won't think about it. But there is a good reason to like check at least once a year to see if they released a new BIOS. Here's the problem, Jonelle. There's a saying that I'm familiar with is don't fix it if it isn't broke. If it's not broke, don't fix it. And that's literally what we're doing right now. It's not broken, we're trying to fix it. I'm seeing if this like helps my frame rate in Star Citizen. I doubt it will. Who knows? But it could improve compatibility. Exactly. If it works, don't touch it. That is like the core tenet of that. If it works, don't fix it if it works. Yeah. Also, Sika kind of says never touch a running system. It's the oldest rule. And here we're breaking that rule. It works, and we're trying to fix it. 74%. Who redeemed you? Probably his mom. Probably mama and daddy working. Would be my guess. Never used the online BIOS option. Yeah, I prefer files on my hard drive. to like files off the internet. Vertigo, do you want to use Microsoft OneDrive? No, I'm just gonna buy a bigger hard drive. Microsoft, fuck off. They're my files. They're my precious. Like Golem and Lord of the Rings is my precious. It's my filthy, dirty porn, and it's gonna be filthy and dirty on my hard drive. Microsoft, you guys don't need to see my pornography. Get your own, fuckers. I don't even know why I put my headphones back on, but I did. Reboot and I was gonna let the timer go. All right, so you reckon you'll get 3 more FPS? Nah, I'll be happy if I get like 4 more FPS. But who knows? Maybe it'll improve performance by like having better compatibility with my memory or something. Rob's like, sharing is caring, Vertigo. But these lazy motherfuckers get paid more than me. They can find their own fucking porn. Not just any porn, but fucking porn. All right. So get in, and we'll update our graphics drivers too. So, we'll see if like Nvidia's got a driver update. Oh, it's gonna reboot twice. That's cool. I know, right? No signal. I got a black screen too. Now I got a blue screen. It's gonna do it a couple times. Check AMD Adrenaline. Okay, hopefully it doesn't reboot again. If it does reboot again, that could be a problem. Because it rebooted twice. I just went to the manufacturer's page. I didn't think they had AMD Adrenaline. What is that? Okay. Oh, there we go. All right. So, same hard drive. Well, we got some weird stuff going on down here. Gonna take it a second. Okay, so we want to look up. We're gonna run DXDAG, DirectX Diagnostics. That's what this is, and we're gonna go to our display, version number for our NVIDIA card is 9597. So we want GeForce drivers for NVIDIA. Search by products. It was a GeForce 550 series 5070. Normal one, 64 bits. Find. So we got for our drivers updates. What was it? 5.9 something. If I'm reading these correctly, probably not. 596 36 59. Oh my god, reading that. 59597. So yeah, that's a little bit better than what I have currently. All right, so let's get the new driver. Nope, we're just going to download this driver here. Wow, that's almost a gigabyte of driver. The hell's happening there? Is that AI slop driver? No, we got one more driver update to do. And then we got to reboot. And then we'll be done. Slower, safer speed. Okay. Would be performance, memory. Yeah, it did. It's 226, 66 megahertz. It should be like 3,200 megahertz. You're right, Trouble Magnet. Thanks for suggesting that. I'd be like pulling my hair out. Why is it running worse? So we'll install this new driver. We'll reboot and we'll try again. So I'll have to go into like enable extended memory profile for the BIOS. Trouble Magnet, I love you. You've got a great face. I'm not going to ban you today. I wouldn't even thought to like go in and check the see if it defaulted the extended memory profile. Because that's one of the problems I was having with the old system, with the old memory. And one of the reasons why, it was one of the 2 reasons why I updated to a new memory. HD graphics driver, Yep, it's slightly up to here. It says 59636. This my current version is 59597. And let's perform a clean install. Let's just delete all the profiles. Never hurts to do like a clean install because maybe you fucked up your settings a little too much. Do you want a new costume for Marvel Rivals? Yep, for Magner with select GeForce RTX 50 series. Terms and conditions apply. I know, right? School of Hard Knocks. All right, we can actually get our other stuff going on our other screen. There we go. We can actually do some stuff here. Da, 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 da. There we go. We can give him a VIP badge in brand recognition. Yeah, you might want to check the CPU settings. Check all your settings, Vertigo, just in case. Enable all the overclocking. Oh no, I checked the update for BIOS, and they did a yearly update. Actually, I might have checked since 2020. Actually, I was sure I did. That's why I'm reminding everybody, check your BIOS. Maybe you do need some updates. Check your motherboard for updates too. Maybe they have some updates because they had the some AMD driver updates like last year. Actually, 2024 was the last one. This is going kind of slow. There we go. Installed, not installed, graphics driver, audio driver. Okay, cool. And then we restart. I don't know, Kevin. Probably not. What folder is called Sexcar Permissions? We'll have to look at that when we get back. I leave that on my desktop just for those questions. Vertigo, what the fuck is going on with that folder? There's a joke. There's a joke with that. I think we were playing. What were we playing? I would probably Star Citizen or something. We were talking with Rainbow Wrangler about how we were talking about there's that scene where there's a scene from the movie called Anchorman. I don't know if you've ever seen the movie, but he's getting ready to hit on a girl, and two guys are talking. They're in a news station, right? And they're talking about this girl that works for them. They're like, she's really beautiful. We want to hit on this chick, right? And I'm going to put on some cologne. And one of the colognes they choose is like called Sex Panther. And we were talking with like people who are like, you know, you could just have sex in like an animal's name, and it could be a name of a cologne. Right? You could have like Sex Gar. You can have like, it was like what, Sex Zebra or something. Okay, so it's not rebooting. And we're black screen here. That's not a good sign. That is actually a really bad sign. I'm gonna pull the USB thumbstick out here. This is actually a hilariously bad sign. Actually, I think it. Did I just turn it off instead of rebooting? Yeah. Okay. So instead of rebooting, I just turned it off. So eventually we started talking about it. We're like, oh, Sexgar. And I'm just like, wait a minute. It sounds like a barbarian's name from like Dungeons and Dragons or some horse shit. And so like I started making a backstory for like Sexgar the Barbarian. He has like a steppe bison. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff we did with that. I need to do more with him. If I ever do a Dungeons and Dragons character. Okay. That's still spinning. It's still running. It's like fucking no signal. It's rebooting multiple times, which is not a good sign. I may have fucked my BIOS, folks. Yeah, monitor's not turning back on. This is a really bad sign. Oops. Oh my god. So it booted up. I'm trying to get it to boot into BIOS, but it's not going. Oh dear. Did you note and download the old version? I backed up the old one. So it's still going. It's just not... There it goes. It's starting up again. Maybe if I don't try to enter the BIOS, it'll be fine. So we're not gonna try to go into the BIOS. We're gonna let this screen go. Because I was trying to enter the BIOS utility. And let's see if we can get to actually get into... That's new. It's just a black screen though, but it may get us to Windows. So let's give it a few minutes. There we go. Okay, so we're back to the main menu. Let's log into Windows, and then we'll just reboot again. And then we'll try to see if we can't get into BIOS. Because we just updated our graphics driver, so that could have been a problem. That could have been the problem was, like, BIOS was showing, but because I had updated the graphics card, it just wasn't displaying on the monitor. So let's restart. So that works. That's another pro tip for anybody who's updating your drivers. Update drivers one at a time, and then after you're done updating a driver, reboot. Every time. Right? Every time. I've always learned to do that. Do not update drivers in batches. Update drivers one at a time, reboot, update another driver, reboot, update another driver, reboot, update another driver. Always. I've had too many problems with like just doing a huge batch of driver updates, and then suddenly something breaks and you have to like reinstall Windows because you don't know what the fuck broke. All right. Well, let's give a oh, okay. We didn't go into okay. We just went straight to Windows. I don't know. Do I hold it? I thought I just press it. Yeah, also, you don't have to worry about drivers fucking each other over through installations and whatnot. All right, so we need to re-enable... There we go. We need to enable... If we can... There we go. Memory frequency. That is terrible. XMP is disabled. Let's fix that. DDR4 3600. Enable that. SATA, PC. I feel like this is like a fucking DVD drive. PCIe. Yep, there's that. Got my Samsung hard drives. These were actually really cheap when they were first released. Got my fans. Windows Boot Manager. Advanced mode. Advanced CPU settings, core perform auto. It's auto. What is SVM? I don't know idea. Ain't even cool and quiet function. PCI adjust, global state, power supply, idle control, auto. Yeah, I don't know what all this stuff does, so I'm just gonna leave it to auto. The extreme memory profile is on. High frequency port is auto. Memory multimeter, yeah, it's good. CPU core is auto. You can set your memory core, your VPU cores here. I don't think you have any sort of like automatic like overclocking. Like you set it to auto, and you know multiplier here. Load calibration. Not quite sure what to set that to. SVM is virtualization stuff. Yeah, I kind of gathered that. Spectrum control, CPU ratio mode, all cores. Yeah. Clock boost rates. I don't, like I said, there's really, I don't know really what to change here. I mean, if you want like virtual cores, I guess. Let's just say with the logo, boot stock unlocked, fast boot disabled, CSM short. Yeah, it's just nothing too crazy here. Yeah, F39's our current latest BIOS. Save and exit. Save and exit setup. Yes. There we go. SVM needs to be on for any cheats. Okay. Well, we can set that. We'll turn that on if Star Citizen starts barking about it. But I think Battlefield 6 needed that, if I vaguely remember. Well, let's see if we can restart with this. Then we'll have to turn all our crap back on for streaming. It's about that time to take a break, too. It's noon. But I am tempted to see if, like, this actually gave us a little bit more juice. I doubt it did, though. I doubt it gave us any extra boosts and whatnot, but never hurts to update everything. Unless it does. Unless it does hurt us. God damn it. Password's been the same for years, and I keep forgetting. All right, get our bot Discord set up. Star Citizen. Get all this shit going. I need to upload more shit to Instagram. I keep forgetting about Instagram. That's Vertigo just being a bad boy. All right, activate that. Heuristic Gremlin. There we go. And let's see. Star Citizen. Let's go. Of movie soundtracks. How about... I don't know. The Battletech OST is pretty nice. I've actually been watching XCOM playthroughs. You want to watch some drum cats? Cats getting spanked. There we go. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, we got Star Engine. No, we're gonna wait. We'll wait for Star Citizen to, like, get its shit in gear. I do know the splash screen's, like, in full screen. Usually it's not. There we go. See, just had to wait. You just had to wait. Jonelle wants some memes. You want some memes? Hold on. I actually have a meme. Unironically, I do have something to share with all of you that's fucking hilarious. You can't hear it? Damn it. Oh, because I need to reboot. Hold on. It was so fucking funny. Because, okay, what are we doing here? Speakers, that's fine. Sound control panel. Thank you for letting me know it's muted. Because I need to go through here. Enabled. Properties, listen to this device. Where is it? VGA. Apply. We should have audio now. We do. Okay. So let's restart. Let's restart the video.
Hey, you should try our new prescription medication. Side effects include sneezing, wheezing, labored breathing, trouble speaking, sleeping, eating, hemorrhages, internal bleeding, feeling short of breath, nausea, dry mouth, cough and fever, blockages of the ureter, choking, bloating, tremor, seizures, coma, stroke, or death, mood swings, muscle aches, weight gain, fugue states, osteoporosis, sudden psychosis, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, masochism, vampirism, sudden necromanticism, phantom limb fanaticism, chronic deja vu, transient telepathy, changes in your destiny, ancient forms of leprosy, chronic deja vu, loss of hair, weight, smell, taste, balance, vision, hearing, strength, loss of memory, will to live, sense of self, fucks to give. Do not take this medication if you are pregnant, breastfeeding, or a human person. Ask your doctor if it's right for you.
It's a great song. I love it. All right. So, what do we got? R_display info 1. It's 30 frames per second. Still. Didn't help. Hold on. Are we on DirectX 11? Graphics. Windows mode resolution. Yeah, we're at DirectX 3D. So if we run to Vulkan. Have to quit. At least it's not 20. Well, it's 20 over by Hurston. Also, Sexcar. Sexcar permanent record. Sexcar and a Step Bison, armed with the Beaver Cleaver. Cleaver. +2. Girlfriend is Squirty Cream. Catchphrase, Glaze Me Daddy. Sexcar's nemesis. Ogretriv, the joyful hoarder of nut and mice. Fear his nuts. Editor's note, originally we were going with a peanuts he was hoarding, but we decided to remove the P from the nuts to make it simpler. And there's the clip of us laughing about it. And Warking's like, what the fuck, Vertigo? Exactly. I kind of need VSync. VSync, there's a ton of tearing. All right, we're waiting for shaders to optimize because we actually turned on. There we go. Our FPS in menus is 60. Statistics, settings. Do I have the ability to... All right, show FPS, show frame time. All right, there's clock. Actually, the clock would be nice. Now we don't have to look away. Oh, you have several settings. Okay, I see. Some weird notes. Do you want to see the actual clip? Hold on. Here's the actual clip. That's probably not how you spell nemesis, but I don't give a shit. As long as there's an appropriate number of sisses in it, I'm fine with how I spell nemesis. This was 4 years old. For the dragon, hoarder of peanuts, nuts, and mice. No, hoarder of nuts and mice. Not peanuts, nuts and mice. Let's like drop the P off the nuts. I think we can success. I just can't say this is so hard. Epic music to go with it too. I don't think we need pee on those nuts. It's Rainbow Wrangler. Just take the pee off the nuts, and it'll be even better. I think this was like a really hot day. That's why I'm wearing a t-shirt. Not they got the flannel draped over the back of the chair. I was just way too warm to wear like the actual flannel, so I had to wear a t-shirt instead. So we're optimizing shaders. Tell you what. Speaking of pee in the nuts, Vertigo needs to go use the restroom. So we're gonna go use the restroom. We'll be right back in a few minutes. Get a snack, stretch our legs. With more Star Citizen. So we'll see you guys in a few minutes. Thank you for your patience.
The time has come to prove you are the best. To crush your enemies. To win the tournament.
Now we're back. So we're still optimizing shares? Jesus Christ. Well, let's just get in. I also have a banana. Banana eats. This is the Unreal Tournament soundtrack. Right. Oh, this to read. There we go. Yeah, it's frames are gonna suck just for Vertigo. Let's see here. Task manager. Performance. Yeah, my GPU is like 5%. CPU is at 66%. Memory, 61%. I mean, the utilization makes more sense. The utilization makes sense. It's very CPU heavy. So, for some reason, my NVIDIA, Star Citizen does not really challenge the GPU I got for some fucking reason. No idea why. But hey, it's 30 FPS in the elevator. I don't know, maybe we could just turn up the graphics settings. Go to performance. Let's just go quality. Preset. Let's go, I don't know, very high. See if that changes anything. You know, now we're getting 15 frames per second. I don't think it's that. It shouldn't be 6%, Rob. It should not be that low. Maybe if it was like 30%. Something weird is going on. In that regard. Yeah, and I put everything to high. It's like 20 FPS. It's not that much different from what we were running normally. So we definitely don't need quality. We can do performance and see if that helps. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god, I hate how CIG's done this. So you try to set your overall, and the drop-down menus like run over each other. It's so fucking awful. Well, let's set everything to medium. It'll be fine. Is there like a windowed? Yeah, borderless. Borderless sometimes help with I don't know, I feel like I have worse frames now than I did before. There we go. 20, 25 frames per second. Rob, you and Hell's kills killed your Mondi. Now we're actually like up and running again. We have a crafted P4AR in our inventory now. We also need to get some food. My character's kind of hungry. There's the pizza place. You can join on Discord. Yeah, it's weird that it's 5%. It can't be that limited. Like there's something weird's going on here with my GPU, right? I would expect to be a lot higher than 5%. Much higher. Turn off VSync. VSync is not the problem. It doesn't give me a 1 frame, 2 frame bump. And then I have to deal with like massive amounts of tearing. Yeah, I don't think it's a bottleneck. Or at least if it is a bottleneck, bottlenecks don't do that. Unless it's Star Citizen. I'm pretty sure it's just Star Citizen being fucking stupid. Weird interaction with your capture card. Do you think you ever test the system without it? I mean, I could. I mean, I don't have it. I don't send stuff through the capture card. I send it through a splitter, and that splitter sends it to both monitors. Sends a copy of the signal to the capture card, and sends a copy of the signal to the main monitor. It could be that. That could be the splitter. Could be the problem. We can always take the splitter out of the equation. We just need to find the cable that runs to thing. It's a really long cable. So hold on a second. Pop that out. Pop that out. That in there. Because you guys are gonna lose signal. Let's see here. That I still have 20 frames per second. So there you go. It's still 20 frames. So it's not the splitter, according to this at least. I can't believe, Rob. I can't believe it's that bad. The bottleneck is that horrible. All right, so let's head back and put this fucker back in. Here. Plug that back into there. Let's see if that... Okay, so it actually just worked. It started right back up. That's cool. We'll probably have to redo the sound, though. Again. No. Do it. Oh. Okay, now I don't have fucking sound here. VJ, no. There we go. Now I have sound. And then I need to... Because I need to mirror out the sound. This is the dumb shit I have to do. To make sure my audio settings actually work. Oh, hey, look at that! The GPU spiked. What the fuck was that? It actually did a thing. Let's see, CPU... I don't know. I don't have, like, a thermal monitor. GPU temps is 56. The GPU's cold. It's barely... The GPU's barely working. CPU's working pretty hard, though. 77%. But it's Star Citizen. Star Citizen's doing it all. Restores values. Disk network. I can expand, I can end task. Yeah, I think the CPU is definitely warm, but 60% for a video game? Yeah, okay. That's fine. It's 60% for Star Citizen. Like I said, the fact that the GPU is like almost like 0%, I can't believe like the this thing is running this cold. Well, CPU is like a, what is it? An R7 3800X. There's probably not much else I can do. What was I gonna do? Hold on. Yeah, it's a Ryzen 7 3800X X8 8-core processor. I have it all on I have it all on NVIDIA, so we can turn this off. It's too native. So this is all CPU shit right now. Still 24 frames per second. Yeah, like I can't believe what Rob says it's like it's a bottleneck vertigo. Like a bottleneck would put me around maybe 20%. 7% tells me like the GPU is not even working. Like it's not even fucking plugged in. But it's sending signals to my monitor, so I mean there's that. And that shit did nothing for me. For food wise. Oh well, let's just go. I can ask like Google. Like, why is my GPU utilization so low? We should have some pods in here that we can eat. I thought we had some melons. We have jumping limes. We have pickles. The hell is this? Oh, that's a spickle. Six to 7 years old. Yeah, I know. It's on the to-do list. We need fuck man, we need money. Fine, we'll have some jumping limes. No, it's basically the same. This is basically the same performance that I've had before in Trouble Magnet. Set up donation goals. I know. I know, Prince. All right, there we go. 100%. All right, let's see if Rob's on our server. I'll kill some, yeah. I don't think there's really anything I can do about it. Using native ASA. So let's just do performance in vivo DLSA. That performance brings it up a little bit. What if we do transformer? What's the motherboard? Can't take a 5000. It's the X57. It's a Ultra. This fucking thing. There's a Pro Wi-Fi Aorus. This is basically it. Supports Ryzen 5000 series. So 3rd gen Ryzen 2. I'm not quite sure what it can go up to. $999. That's because they don't make it anymore. There's probably cheaper motherboards out there. I'm trying to see what AMD's chipset. It says AM 5000 series. 3rd gen Ryzen, 2nd gen Ryzen. So yeah, Ryzen 5000 series. AM4 socket motherboard featuring up to 16 cores to do threads. So I can get like a 5000 core, 5001 for $86. Ryzen 7, 58 X-core 16 thread for $244. And it looks like I could just slot a new CPU into this thing. Here's a Ryzen 9. I don't know. So it says 5000 series. So it's 5950X 16 core. I'm not quite sure if that would work, but it's a 49 gigahertz. There's a 5800X. Only 12 left in stock. And the X3D. There's an XT. There's a Ryzen 7 X3D 8 core. $500. That's a little out of my price range. Like, it's great when you guys are shopping with my money. It's not so great when I'm shopping with my money. Yeah. These are a little outside my price range. If I get a 900, here's a 960X for like under $200. That's a Ryzen 5 though. All right. I need where's Rob because he's meg meters away. I need to look up to see what the difference between all the different ones are.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle retrieval system.
Benchmark wise, all the ones you said are basically the same, not better than what you have. Let's get the Titan out.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Oh, and we need my microphone so we can yell at Rob when he inevitably punches me in the back of the head.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Your vehicle has been moved to escalate.
Dun, dun.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been placed.
There we go. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, RAM is expensive, CPUs are expensive. Thanks, AI. So upgrading that, if I can just upgrade the chipset, that'd be great. The CPU, upgrade the CPU to something that's better. Or find a used one. Hey, Prince, thanks for that 25 bucks. My mic has changed on Discord. Yeah, probably because, hold on. Need to, like... Alright, we're not buying anything today. It's probably the one... Yeah, Windows default. It's, the webcam. Microphone, Realtek. That should be better. Let me know. Much better. Yeah, it's closer to my fucking face. Alright. Let's go into party chat. Do the craftables. Why is it not like telling me? Hold on a second. Prince tipped 25 bucks. And it's not updating that stuff. Why isn't it doing that? There we go. How come it didn't replay activity? How come it didn't play the sound on my end? Let's try that again. There it goes. Okay. Because it should...
Prince Gaming tipped $25. I am gonna be the first to start new PC's donations.
It's PC's donations. I appreciate it, Prince. I do. Yeah, it's complicated this year. Engineering. Yeah, let's do this one. This crappy mission. Share it with our buddy. We'll see what we can do. Do craftables only come in one color? I think so. If you craft stuff, like, there is no color system in Star Citizen. There's like a quality system where it's like 1 to 1,000, which is hilariously like granular. Hey, Apollonius, welcome. Oh, you're talking about like skins or something? They were like quality ratings. But yeah, I think there's like different colors you can craft. But a lot of this stuff is really bare bones. Eventually, CIG says they're going to break out the they're going to break the paint system out. You playing Fortnite? No, this is live. Fortnite 8 is I get tired of the PTU playtesting all the time. The only thing on the P2 I wanted to check out would be like, what is it? Tactical strike groups. Yeah, we're locked at 30 frames per second. for some reason. We're not going above 30. Here. GPU is it's just still at 5%. Remember, CPU is at 43%. And Quantum, 56%. Yeah. GPU is actually going up to 7% now. 4%. Yeah, and the fact that it's, like, locked at 30 frames per second is, like, really suspicious to me. I don't think my monitor goes up to 60 easily. Actually, the monitor goes up to 120, but I have to use DisplayPort cables to go that high. I know I can get at least 60 off a HDMI cable, but it doesn't want to go up there. Let's turn off VSync, I guess. Well, it briefly... Oh, there we go. 44, 45. Turn off VSync. GPU's at 6%. So that's why. So VSync. So we're set to like 30 frames per second with VSync. Oop. Don't die, Vertigo. Fucking around. You're gonna die if you fuck around too much. Yeah, but we get really nasty screen tearing. Have I tried the refueling missions? No, Polonist. I wasn't really interested in doing them to log into like the thing and doing them on there. It'll be live like in a couple weeks. And so it's just, I just get so PT'd out. Hey, 01. 0101010101. Thank you for the follow. Where's the exit button? There it is. All right, I don't have a card, so we're gonna have to go the hard way in. I probably did have cards, but I forgot to bring them. Also, don't forget we have the increase our brightness key. Add more high graphics options. We're 50 FPS just staring at the door. Yes, we can head over to engineering first. Get that data. Yeah, we're almost 60 frames per second. We're on VSync. Yeah, it stays at 30. So I'm wondering if my like Windows like refresh rate is like set improperly. Because VSync locks your monitor refresh rate. Your game refresh rate to your monitor refresh rate. Did I even hit him? I missed. I'm bad at shooting. I'd rather have like a stable 30 frames per second than like going all over the place and have like really bad tearing. Hey, at least 30 frames per second is playable. Copy data. Rob's killing that guy. I don't think I need the worm teeth for anything. Oh my god, the fire rate of this thing is so much different. Jesus Christ. Amazing. Also, no recoil. Absolutely no recoil. There we go. I'm so glad I went over and got the crafted P4AR. Lobby. I think it's like close to 900. Let me look here for you. Blah blah blah. It doesn't say does it say quality anywhere on the stupid thing? It was around 890, 900 quality. I don't think it gives you a quality on the gun itself. It sounds like a P8SE. Nah, it's a P8AR. Or P4AR, I should say. Alright, now we go to research, and we have to go all the way down. And Rob showed us a quick way down where we just jump to the bridge, and then jump to the very bottom. Actually, I want to check that out. Hold on a second here. I have to exit, go to desktop, don't I? I want to check the refresh rate of, like, the monitor. See if it's, like, set to, like, actual 60. Alright. Show us how it's done. Or not. You got this, Rob. Out of the way, nerd. I'll show you how it's done. There. And then you go over here. I'm trying to remember. There's like a box you have to jump off over here. These motherfuckers don't care. And then you jump here. Like that. There you go. You're all the way down. I think we're waiting for Rob to... Okay, Rob's all the way down. Okay. Send it. Rob, did you die? There we go. Oh, dogs! I got the dogs! Why can't I shoot? Oh my god. Alright, I'll send the elevator. Elevator coming. I'm gonna head over here. Oh my god, my frame rate. There we go. Rob's a mute. He doesn't say anything on Discord. That desync. All right. Send it, Rob. If we had Marcus join us or someone else, they tend to talk more. No, it's just something I found on the ground somewhere. I don't know what mission drops the P6 LR blueprint. I'll have to look it up. I would like to get one crafted, at least for recoil reduction. For quicker follow-up shots. It's got a slow fire rate, but it's got a nasty kick to it. I have the P8 AR blueprints available. I just need to get the materials to craft the damn thing. Jesus Christ, having a P8 AR with like just a 10% recoil reduction would be a massive boost. Because then you can stack like a barrel mod on there that'd give you even more recoil reduction. That thing would be a headshot machine. Wait for Rob to get in first. And I'll get in. So the only reason why I have the P6 is for this area up here coming up on the elevator. Because we have to shoot at guys down the base of the elevator. What do we got here? We got a S71. We have P4 air mags. We have a prism scope 8X. I need that for my P6. Will that actually go on the P6? Yeah, it will. There we go. There we go. I actually have a sniper scope for my sniper rifle. Nope, looks like everything's clear down there. Oh, we got dudes coming. Jesus Christ, they're just kind of shuffling in place. Nope, we got more dudes coming. I should check the box over here. Oh, they have good dudes up top. Oh my god, can I actually hit this guy in the head? There we go. Ow! My face! Alright. I need to check the box over here to see if it has any keys in it. Uberev, who cares? Those suck. Yep, this is AI. Nope, we just have a jacket. That's a medical bin. Alright, let's continue. Got that one. Oh, there's another one. Got him. We're gonna just drop down here. You checking? The fuck was that? That was a loud noise. Nothing I want in there. Else we'll reload our P6. All right, on the way to the Armandi fight. Probably want to heal up just a bit. Wait, what? Why am I having problems healing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is not a good sign, Rob. It wants me to, like, use my fucking gun to heal. Alright, let's see if that fixes it. You're teleporting around a little bit, too. Are we dropping frames or something? What the fuck is going on here? Alright. Yeah, it wants me to shoot myself in the wrist for some reason. I don't know why. Mid-pen has them all. Coffee. Oh, card. Found a card. Yay, free ride. Okay. Yeah, that's why I'm double checking. I didn't know if you checked them or not. So I just did it. And got some juice boxes. I'll take the juice boxes. Yeah. Well, you know, it's copper, and lead. Slip core. Copper jacketed lead core bullets. All right. Let's kill these fuckers again. And again, and again, and again, and again. 2 more of these, we can do a turn-in. Assuming nothing bad happens. Knock on plastic. Right. Something bad can always happen. Alright, he popped one of the zits already. Have to wait for him to go to death animation. I'm gonna check for corpses. I don't see anything in so far. Boop. Boot the snoot. There he goes. Keep him over here so Rob can shoot at his weak spots. Oh, the other one's up. Oh my god. He did. Door's still closed, though, so don't kill the other one just yet. Yeah, we've basically figured out how to do this fight. It's leave one guy up top and just have another guy just wander around and turn the worms to face the guy at the bottom. CIG does need to make that top area, like, either inaccessible or, like, the worms need to target people up there more reliably. It's a little too powerful of a strategy. It would be nice if the worms would turn up there and, like, kind of zap this guy every so often. Force you down into this arena. Hey, Exodus. Door's still closed. Oh, he's gonna do the big attack. Oh, door's open. Kill him. You want to join us for some Yarmandi fights? Let me see if I can't readjust them so you can actually get better weak point hits. Come on over here. No, you're dead. Awesome. All right, let's get the eyes. So what I like about this fight a little bit better, you have more... You can actually focus on the boss fight instead of having to worry about, like, players coming in to fuck you over really hard. I don't mind, like, the player interactions before the boss fight, like, up until you actually fire off the boss, but the boss should be, like, its own thing. You shouldn't have to worry about players stabbing you in the back while you're trying to fight the boss. Extracting with the boss's goodies? Sure, why not? A little bit of PvP while you're coming out. Coming in? Sure, why not? You have to fight your way in, but once you start the boss fight, it should be, like, you and the boss. Getting out should be, like, your problem. Getting in should be your problem. For some reason, I only have 3 eyes, so what if it didn't get picked? It was probably the other one over there. It's probably that one. Yeah, I knew I grabbed this one, too. I swear to God. Okay, so I can't... Hold on. Let me get my tractor beam out. I'm gonna have to, like, sit on it. There we go. Pop it out. Drop it right here. This is not the first time I've had to do this. As long as it doesn't roll towards into the water. There we go. I got it. We got 4 eyes and two tongues. The game is... Damn, you got a house inspection? Okay. So you can fuck off, Rob. I don't have Alzheimer's. I can shut this door on you. Actually, the door's really slow. Right. The game is gaslighting me to think I didn't pick the thing up, but I definitely did. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember you talking about how you had to get, like, some stuff done to the roof so you can get, like, your insurance up to date and code inspections and shit. Fucking insurance, making you having to do stuff and spend money. Being an adult sucks. I wish I can go back to being, like, 2 years old, sucking on my mom's tits. That was so much better. Rob's like, that's crazy, Vertigo. What are you talking about? Now, there's a wish anyone would what be able to suck on my mom's tits? Fuck you, Migs. You son of a bitch. I'll fight you online. And no, I'm not going to call you stepdad. I'm not going to call you daddy. Actually, I need to click on the hanger. Jonel's like, I'm going to bed. Hopefully not with anyone's mom, Jonel. Those coal miners deserve sharing is caring. Those coal miner moms deserve better. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Drop this stuff off. Elden Ring S Star Citizen. Hey, you know, if CIG wants to develop their bosses to be a bit better so you can't cheese them, that's their responsibility. They're all adults. You figure out if you stay near the medical bed at Valakar, you can kill it. My friend did it, and it's only 2-person. Yeah, it just takes a lot of time. It's just, it would be nice if the weak spots were like the Yormandi fights where you can pop them. I think the CIG did a pretty good job with the Yormandi fight. Apex Valakar needs to move around more. Just staying in one spot spinning at you is kind of boring. And having to like shoot it a billion times to kill the fucking thing is not fun. There needs to be like very clear, you know, weak spots you can take advantage of to kill it much quicker. But it should be dangerous, kind of, you know, risky to use those weak spots. You can kill it, you can shoot it a billion times safely if you want to be bored. Or you could like be more risk and like, you know, actually like get up and use the weak spots. God, this thing loves to turn off my goddamn sensors for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, the humans, actual players coming in to fight you, that's the hard part. And all the other NPCs. I didn't see that coming. I was too busy talking and reading chat. Well, luckily I was within the armistice zone, so I shouldn't have lost anything. Whoops. Trying not to laugh. Yes, Exodus, thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Yeah, we still have the Yormandi eyes, so we're still good. I don't think there's... There it is. All right. This fucker's walking into me. That goes there. I can probably put some of this stuff away. I don't know if those handheld mining tools are going to stick around. There we go. Party chat.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
Go fuck off, Rob.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
All right, got that timer. We can also do the Barraquin. Because we have that thing to give away.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
I don't exactly need, like, weapons on this thing. We'll just go really fast. Yep. And it's the Hello Kitty one, too. Everyone's favorite. So let's drop this thing out here. And, okay, I'm pretty sure we're at... There we go. It didn't give me the confirmation. I have earned an ASD secure drive. Which is weird because I'm not actually earning ASD secure drives here. Hey, Crumble Arms Meyer. Boop. Hold on a second. I have to go over to my... Get my sheets out here. Blueprint drop list. That was Horrible Arms Meyer. That was yesterday. 05, 01, 26. And this is today. 05, 01, 02, 26. What mission was that? Contracts accepted. Oh, it's imp history. Energy anomaly data. All right, so we got the... I have not been doing a very good job of, like, keeping track. Oh, congratulations, you got your Icky. That's good to hear. All right, so how many... do we got? Let's see here. 5, 10, 14. Yeah, one more. We'll have 16 to do a turn in. Rob's still struggling to get his Icky. Updated security data. We'll do this one. Share with Rob. Look at this thing. It's beautiful. It's sad that Hathor and Rockray didn't drop good crystals. Yeah. They expect you to keep running it over and over and over and over again, whether you like it or not. No, I gave away some other stuff. Not this one specifically. In fact, this one kept getting like rejected. Same with the meteor. I still have the meteor to give away. We'll probably do another subathon later this month to earn to fuck off, Rob. We'll probably do another subathon later this month to get up some more funds And we have a few other ships to give away as well. We only had one pure Karenite. Yeah, that sounds about right. Like, Hathor is just like a huge pain in the ass. Karenite, pure Karenite drops so poorly. And you need it for a ton of recipes, too. You're better off just trading it for other people. You know, trying to barter for it. Were you happy with the subathon? Yeah, we raised a lot of good funds for the subathon. So I appreciate that. Everybody chipped in. So we're going to be in the black for another month. We're going to try it again. See what else we can do. That's probably Rob locking onto us. There we go. Now this thing accelerates really good. I do like I don't like the look of the Razor EX, but I like the Razor EX being a stealth. Oh, hey. Oh my god, you scared the shit out of me, you fuckface. He actually hit me. What a piece of shit. Thought I was under attack. Yeah, it was worth it, Prince. It was worth it. It was exhausting, though. I'll give you that. I definitely had to, like, take a day off to, like, allow my voice a chance to rest, because... Let's see, how much damage did you do? What do you owe me? Let's see here, landing services. You owe me 140 credits. You piece of shit. You scratched my paint. So yeah, it was good. The subathon did exactly what it was supposed to do. Let's say it was about 14 hours, almost, yeah. We stopped at like 2 a.m. in the morning. Yeah, we went from 8 to 2. 8 a.m. to 2 a.m. My math's probably fucked up. I was thinking about going to 8 to 8, but then I realized that, one, my voice was getting sore, and two, if I stopped at 8, I'd lose like an entire day to sleeping. So I wasn't exactly excited to do that. So I was like, I'll just make it up on the next stream. So on Monday, when we streamed Final Fantasy VII, I just went an extra 2 hours for Final Fantasy VII. Honestly, I love Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It's fun. All right, we got a key, so we need to go, Rob, down the center. So we can skip all this crap. Am I going the wrong way? I'm going the wrong way. It's the other way. And we do have that alternate exit on the science wing, so we don't have to go all the way down to leave. You know what I need to do again? I need to do like a stream where we drink. I know Exodus like doing that shit. Oh my god, Rob's pushing me around. Let's get the key in our card. Because it's been a long time since we've actually had any alcohol on stream. I was going to do a longer New Year's stream where I got a bottle of champagne. Hydrate, sure. Why not? Have a sip of water. Let's head down to excavation. I was going to do that, but then my friends were like, hey, Vertigo, you want to hang out on New Year's and watch movies? I'm like, sure, why not? Let's go. Let's do it. Let's check to see if... Nope, it's clean. Let's go. I collab with Buster. I don't know if Buster actually streams anymore. I haven't seen her around in forever. That usually happens with a lot of content creators, is they show up, they try it out, they find out that, you know, it's not quite for them, and then they, like, go do other stuff with their lives. I've seen it. What was it? Dr. Drones, Binary Loop. Even long-term streamers. It's a fun job, but it's still a job. And sometimes it's just not worth the hassle for some people. Burnout happens. Well, it's not just Star Citizen, but like streaming in general can burn people out. Or like Red Lear, you just got better shit to do with your life. Like being a dad. Oh, another key. Red Lear became Dad Lear. I wish I could be as entertaining as Red Lear for you guys. I wish I could, but Vertigo's Vertigo. Unfortunately. I'm trying to do more with YouTube. I got plenty of, like, Star Citizen for Noob stuff I want to do. I got stuff on Death Stranding I want to do. I have ideas. I just need to sit down and actually get time to get those ideas, you know, out to the viewers and Patreons and whatnot. And this month is not starting out very well. I need to actually get some work done. Alright, so we got a free key. So that's nice. He's retired Lear now. Don't post different games. Unfortunately, we are going to be posting different games because I don't want to be chained to fucking... I do not want to be chained to Star Citizen forever in perpetuity. I want to be able to do different ideas, different stuff. Yep, do another... Exactly. You can make more money. I tell you what, I could make more money getting a real job, too, if I wanted to. Some months are great, some months suck ass. Your income's all over the fucking place when it comes to streaming. But I don't want to bog you all down in, like, the Vertigo's money problems. We'll save that for later for a subathon or something. So far, we're making it work. So far. But I appreciate all the support I can get. So if you got some money in the bank, you want to subscribe to HC Vertigo here on Twitch, he'd appreciate it. If you got Amazon Prime, you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account to get a free Tier 1 sub you can use once a month on your favorite streamers. Doesn't have to be me, but Vertigo would appreciate it. We also have a Patreon. Where is it? There it is. We also have a Patreon. If you want to give us a couple dollars every month, we get a much better split from Patreon. So if you do want to support Vertigo, I recommend doing the Patreon. I try to post stuff up there every so often. Mostly YouTube stuff. I probably just need to, like, dump more stuff on there in general. Oh, I also have that map I made I need to put up on there. I need to work on that. I need to work on the map I've been working on for doing Star Citizen, the star map. Man, there is no recoil on this thing. I just have to hold the mouse on target. I barely have to pull down at all. Yeah, we can just kill this thing. I'm thinking we can kill the brown snake when it shows up the first time, and then we can just kind of slow roll the green snake until the door opens. I'm actually kind of worried that the green snake might not show up and kill the brown one too fast. Because the green one's not here yet. There it is. Okay, kill the brown one. I'm still waiting for the door to open up. You can kill the brown one. Oh shit, we're in the open. Man, no. Because killing the brown one makes it so there's less apocalyptic shit happening all over the map. Oh, door's open. Kill them all. All these nerds. Hmm. %, 28%. All right, we're doing pretty good. Was that a good position for you, Rob? Like having him face me where I was just now? Were you able to hit most of his stuff? Pretty decent, okay. I don't know if there's any more optimization we can do to positioning. Do you want him facing half his spots? Would it be better if I was like in the middle here and they were like facing towards the middle? I know roughly what direction I need them to face, so you can hit them. Yeah, I need to get them, turn them around. All right, so he should turn to face me. Oh, there he's dead. There we go. And we can start doing working on a turn in. All right, I'm gonna double check that I got all the eyes. Yeah, we got all the eyes. All right. Yep, all the eyes are down. Got 4 eyes and 2 tongues. We're good to go. And a spare card. And we have to go do the research wing, so I need to drop this stuff off in the hangar. I thought I pulled my fist out. I was gonna punch him. I forgot which button pulls my fist out. I don't fucking care. Wait. I think is it 5 or 6? 6! It's 6! Fuck you. Alright. I have to hit the lobby here. I like the 360 no-scope you do. Are you punching me with your binoculars? Those are some fucking powerful binoculars. I don't need to drop it off? What do you mean? We're not gonna die. Alright. Fine. Let's do this. Let's go to research wing and like full send. Trust me, this is Star Citizen. You never trust Star Citizen. This was, I like to, for posterity's sake, this was Rob's idea. Wait, couldn't we just jump down over this thing? I mean, wouldn't that work, Rob? Because we just land on the, this guy. And then we just go back up, right? Get your fat ass down here, you piece of shit. Jesus Christ. Oh, there's a bunch of dudes. Oh god, Rob, I'm gonna die! Oh my god, I would love to be able to like shoot my gun after I reload. Yeah, okay, so the... Yeah, you can just jump over the... Oh god, Rob, are you okay? What happened? Okay, he's alive. Oh, are you all the way at the bottom? Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, okay, that's amazing. Ow. You're taking the elevator up again. All right. Well, I have the side exit, right? The fuck is this guy? No appropriate item. Wait, what do you mean I don't have an appropriate item? Did I not grab the secure drive? Apparently I didn't, so I have to go back up. Oh, I fell. You jumped on top of me. Oh, that's amazing. So apparently I can't do the mission because I picked the drive up, but I didn't pick the drive up. The hell happened there? Yeah, I picked the drive up on my screen. And it didn't pick the drive up. So it's... Yeah, what the fuck happened? Did it drop on the floor? Is it in my inventory? Whatever. Let's just get the fuck out of here. To hell with this. I know what happened. I'm confused. Oh, hold on. Did it attach to my, like, character somehow? P6R magazines. Yeah, no, I'm out. I don't know what happened. I'm gonna take the elevator out of here. We'll just abandon the mission. Yeah. So we go down here. And then I think it's down one more. Right here. I love that. Like, Rob fell on my head and he got thrown off. It's so fucking stupid. It's the most peak Star Citizen thing that can happen. Alright. Probably should have let Rob go first or something. Better communication would have prevented this. But hey, no one died. Yet. I'm surprised you survived that drop. I guess it was the heavy armor that, like, reduced the fall damage. I made a joke about that a long time ago about how heavy armor reduces your fall damage. So just having better armor. I mean, honestly, that seems like the most Star Citizen thing ever. Where fall damage is just ballistic damage that gets dealt to your character. Instead of being like, what game, like Dark Souls or like Elden Ring, where they just arbitrarily kill you after a certain distance. They're like, oh, you fell down 10 meters, you're dead. Doesn't matter, you're just done. There's literally a ring in, what is like a pendant or something in Elden Ring that's useless. It's like the cat's pendant or something, which like reduces your fall damage. But unfortunately, past a certain point, like fall damage just murks you. So it's pointless to equip the pendant because the falls that you can survive, like without the cat's pendant. And the falls that you can't survive, you still can't survive with the cat's pendant. So there's no fucking point. I swear to God, the whatchamacallit has like more acceleration. The Avenger Titan has a higher acceleration than this thing. I'm just gonna cancel the contract because I can't. Alright, so I'm gonna head to Seraphim and drop this crap off. Apparently I just clipped right through Crusader. And the game's like, we're gonna impound you. I'm like, okay. As long as you don't take my goddamn worm tongues and eyes. Actually, I don't care about the worm tongues. The eyes I do care about. Alright, this time, Vertigo, don't fly into the goddamn dumb bullshit. I don't know about that. Why do we have a second door in front of the door we already have? All right. Get out through the stuff over there. Stuff away. All right. Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened to that thing. That card I picked up. There we go. Just toss that on the ground. It's all used up. All right, well, I'm ready to go again. Rob's ready to go. Probably should take a piss, though. We've got to use the restroom. I wonder why, since we're going to be a few minutes. We'll be right back in about a minute. Okay. Oh boy. Let's take a look. That's getting back in. Kill that. Let's get another of these goddamn missions done. Investigation. Where's the... Right, it's investigation. Updated security data. Where's the 30... no, it's not. We'll do this one. Just the 55k one. Share that with Rob. Make sure we got all our ammo taken care of. Make sure we got the card. It's up in limes, snacks, water. We're good to go. I just think like its SCM speed is like 600. There we go. The bump off yellow. And then we head over to Rob's location on Daymar. So after this one, we can go do a turn in. Put a 2SU box into an Avenger Titan, fly down, and slap some of that stuff into one of the research facilities. Sure, we can do research, because we got to go through there first. We do have a card, so we can just go straight to the Ormondi. That's the whole point of having the card. We can just go there and just kill the fucking thing. Well, actually, you know what? I just realized, yeah, since we have a card, we can go to research and then take the side exit and then go back to the lobby. Yeah, because that's an option. Now I'm picking up what you're putting down. Took me a second. The old timers overcomes me sometimes. I always have to check to see if my magazines are topped up. Lobby. Almost there. Research the NZXT cam software, pretty good for tap load monitoring tool, free. You don't have to use the hardware. Okay. I mean, my CPU. You can go first, Rob. There he goes. Oh, there actually someone's calling the elevator down up. That's a flare. Ah, fuck. He's going to the Uramandi. If we head back now, we could beat him to the Uramandi fight. Literally, we have to go right now. Because he's got to go through a whole bunch of dumb bullshit. Because we have the bypass. So we have to go down. Here. Slide door. There we go. Rob, careful. We'll come back for the, Or I could just fucking kill him. That works too. I wasn't expecting that. I was not expecting that. I got homicide too, but I just I just opened the door and I panic shot. Hey, Mistress J. There, do you have anything good on him? I was gonna loot him. Oh, he's got it. He's got the ASD memory drive, which is for his mission. What the fuck? Rob, we could just go through the, we can just use the card. Let's go back to the lobby. Duo. No, he's got nothing I really want. Maybe his fucking juice, medical juice. You can't clear it. Well, you can. You just gotta go to fucking prison. I don't know why you killed him. He was down. You could just left him there. Probably weren't thinking. You just felt like it. We'll go for it. I mean, we'll be fine in the Uramandi arena. Like, not like bounty hunters can actually get easy access to us when we're down here. Oh, wrong way. Other way. Turn the wrong way. You fucker. I don't think he wanted to solo Uramandi either. I mean, we saw one guy go up. There could have been another guy in there, but I was expecting to go back to the lobby with that elevator. I wasn't expecting to go there. Maybe he pressed the button just when we pressed the lobby button and it summoned that elevator carriage directly to him. There we go. I've never had that in the ASD facilities where suddenly you just open the door opens up and there's two guys waiting to kill you. That must have been a hell of a surprise for him. Like that room specifically, you usually think you're pretty safe. you think you're pretty safe in that room when you finally get up to the top of that elevator and you just get fucking blasted. Yeah, he didn't have his gun out or anything. All right, Rob, check those. I only have level 2 crime set. I'm still eligible to go to prison. So we got here. Nope. That's why you don't play Star Citizen solo. Yeah. It helps to have some backup. If Star Citizen doesn't screw you over like was doing Marcus the other day. Nope, nothing in here. All right, let's get this your money fight. All right. He's ready up. Okay. Let's go. Because of CS3. Oh, that's... Yeah, this mission's nothing. I still have it. I don't know if I can share it again. Hey, first it pops. I can share you... Can I share you the, your Mondi missions while you have CS3? Okay, let me try it. Since this guy's going to take a moment. It'll probably prevent you from taking it for a CS3, I would imagine. I just shared it with you. Probably didn't even pop up on your screen. You got it. All right. There really should be a check on the back end where, do you have level 3 crime stat? Yes, no. Yes. Can you receive... Did someone share a mission with you? Yes. And you can't have the mission. I think I popped one of his zits. No, I didn't. Having fun with the reload bug. Pulling my ammo. Yep, there's the green one. Oh, he's dead. Oop, right next to me. I actually have some hacking tools at Seraphim. Believe it or not. I'm waiting for the door to open up. So I can head to Seraphim and then drop you off. We can go to Secure Post Karaya. Hack our crime set away. He's like, eh. Probably gonna end with more crime stat. That's true. You can always just surrender. Like 10 minutes in prison. If that. Yeah, because what I could do, and I thought about this, was you go to prison, surrender. I pay off my crime stat, you surrender, and then I go do the turn-ins, and I just share them with you while you're in prison, right? You get the blueprint drops and the money. Still waiting for the door to open. Door's open. Kill him when he shows up. Shoot the water. There he is. Alright, let me position myself a little better so you got good shots. That should be pretty good right there. He's gonna shoot. Hey, oh, there he's going to do a 360 now. There you go, he did. All right, let's start getting this stuff cleaned up. Don't go into the water, you piece of shit. Oh my god. Do this the hard way. There we go. Fucking Star Citizen and his goddamn physics. Make sure we get all the eyes. All right. Currently in use. It says you're looting. Can you actually, does it count as a container? It does, but you can't do anything. There's like nothing. Yeah, you have to pull them off. Oh, and my character decided to climb on top of the skull this time to like pick that eyeball. I don't know why. All right, so 4 eyes, 2 tongues. We're good to go. All right. Fuck you, Rob. Run faster, you slow pieces. Oh, he's not gonna make it. He's not gonna make it. No! Oh, he made it. You legit looked like you weren't gonna make it. Bobby. Burley. Mr. Shade's like, oh my. There we go. Heal up a little bit. Rob needs to get healed. I'm definitely going to put this stuff away since Rob has level 3 crime stat. I feel like people would come to look for us. Don't want to lose these Yormati bits. These bits and bobs of Yormatis. They're too juicy. Just get a backspace. Okay. I should be able to do this solo. This next part. Watch you backspace right into Klesher. Back down to the lobby. The joys of doing bounty hunting in Star Citizen. Or I'm just like, I'll just fast travel back to Grimhex. Just hold the backspace and boom, you're right there. Someone who's looking to collect his bounty, like, yeah, they're not getting it. I know. Eventually, CIG is going to have to do something about backspacing. No, he's not. We're not coming back. I'm going down to get the card, and then just bringing it back, and then we're heading back to Seraphim to turn it in. Nope. There we go. That's what I wanted. There's someone else down there. Ow.
Suppressing fire! Here comes trouble. Oh. We've got contact.
Okay, where's this blank memory drive? It says it's 32 meters below me. That's an unusual spot for it. Is that... Where the fuck is that? Yeah, I don't think I can get to that, so this mission's busted too. What the fuck, game? Good luck with that one. Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to get to that. Check the back room. This is the back room, right? I need to, like, refill my ammo right below you. I did. There's a wall. If I go down here. Yeah, see, there's nothing here. Wait, there's one other area, maybe. Fuck you. Yeah, good luck with that one. I don't know what to say about that. I don't know if that's like an actual It's P8. Well, at least we got the Armati fight done. You know, that's a thing. Just saying it would be nice to get this mission done too, but it is what it is. Alright, we need to go down one level. Oh, there's the guy. So I swear this guy takes you into the lobby. We'll find out here where it takes us. Yeah, I know, misrestraint. Another damn bug. Yeah, it takes you... So, that guy had some really bad luck. We were in that carriage when he summoned it. And that's what got him killed. Like, Jesus, oof. I don't think I've ever seen that before. There's a small number of carriages available for the entire facility, and we just happened to be in the one that went to his location, and I blasted that son of a bitch right in the face. Terrible, terrible timing. I would crash out of a... Well, he probably doesn't know. He probably just... I don't fucking know what he would think, but... Yeah. We just happened to be in the carriage when he summoned it to his location, and that's what got him. Let's get some crews. What is it, Rob? Think there's a cheater in prison? Hey, wouldn't put it past him. Don't you know it's just desync, Rob? There's no cheaters in Star Citizen. They just have really bad netcode. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Like I said, it doesn't surprise me. Wait, why would people be cheating in prison? Of all places. Wouldn't you be like going to contested zones or some shit like that? I mean, like, what do these fucking people do with their free time, right? There's a lot of cheaters there. And how's that saying go, Vertigo? You don't need to understand the motivation of assholes to experience the consequences of being near them. Exactly. Some people just want to watch you suffer. They don't care about progress or like if their account gets banned or anything like that. They just want to watch you whine about it. They want to watch you tilt. Her, I got that guy really good. Yeah, like they changed it. You can't, the logs don't show who killed you anymore. Streamers were using it to keep a log of like who they'd killed or something like that, or who killed them. I don't know why that was an issue. Like, you don't need to anonymize like the entire fucking community. Like, EVE Online had that stuff. Even World of Warcraft had, like, usernames. But for some reason, Star Citizen really wants to anonymize, make people anomalous. Yep. We're still streaming Star Citizen, even after all these years, like an idiot. Yeah, some people use it as a kill tracker, and like, as much as it kind of irritates me to be a part of someone's kill tracker, it's like it's a perfectly valid use. Like, people want it. People want that sort of thing. You know? And it's not like a kill tracker like incentivizes like harassment or anything. Like, there's already plenty of incentives to harass people to get them, you know, just because someone's something. I don't understand, like, yeah, other games have kill trackers too. Other MMOs have it, even non-MMOs have it. I'm playing it, you're not alone. Yeah. So yeah, like EVE Online has a kill tracker. You can collect corpses and whatnot. I don't know what to tell you guys. All right. Time to start on our usual suspects. All right. We do have 2 more cards. So we got that going for us. And we got a shit ton of Ramadi eyes now. Thank God. I don't know what the hell we're going to do with all these goddamn tongues. And, okay, there it is. And then we need 16. Is going to be that, and then that. So that's 16, and we'll leave some in reserve, so we don't take it all. All right, and I have, like, cards and whatnot, but we're just going to pay the fine. Let's retrieve the Titan. Okay, so we get to see if this, like, does the Titan and the Peregrine end up on top of each other? I know, right? I was gonna say Mistress J, but I didn't want to be too naughty. Right? I didn't want to be too naughty. I have a quota, a naughty quota. With all this tongue, I've been real popular with the gals, right? So there you go. Make sure the two aren't like stacked on top of each other. Okay, good. Perfectly normal. There is a use for the Yormandi tongues, and I think there's like one item. We have to go look at Wicklow recipes. Oh, it's inactive. So the Yormandi tongue was the googly, the monocular. Yormandi gun, which is for only Yormandi LMG, which requires the eyes and 3 tongues. And the F-55 look better requires the eyes and the tongues. So if you want an F-55, you have that. But those are inactive. They're no longer a thing. The test armor requires the tongue. Starfighter Inferno Special requires the tongue. Sneaky Starfighter Ion requires the eyes. The eyes are Prowler more utility. Actually, so the Yormandi tongue is actually kind of useful if you want the Prowler utility. Requires 3 Radiant Valakar Pearls, AAA, and 3 Karenite. Actually, kind of the Yormandi tongue is actually maybe worth like putting up for bid just for the Prowler utility. So there you go. Using the Prowler utility, which honestly isn't a terrible cargo ship for like considering how stealthy it is. If you want people to leave you the fuck alone, it's good for that. While you're hauling around stuff like what we're doing right now, for example, if you're hauling around, if you're hauling around like high value stuff for like turn-ins, be very useful. Yeah, I'll just pay all the. It's 40,000, 240,000. We'll just pay those. Yeah, 3 pure Karenite for that. And you, Prince, you've been looking for that shit. You know how difficult it is to get. And those AAA pearls, those aren't easy to get either. You have to do a whole bunch of Apex Valakar fights. Your best bet for those is to like trade. Find somebody who has one and say, like, what do you want for this? I don't think pure Karenite's worth buying with credits. I know, oh my god, I regret getting that stupid Karna. Where is it? It was a Karna. This fucking thing. So it was this, Pretty Fight Karna gun, which required like a single rated AAA Valakar Pearl. And Rob gave me 2, I think, just out of the kindness of his heart. And I turned it in. It's this Karna Ascension rifle. I found 2 of these fuckers in a loot box. Right? I found 2 of these cocksuckers before I did this, because I didn't know what the rifle looked like. I was like, okay, cool. It must be like a really cool skin or something. And it turned out I already had 2 of these fuckers in my inventory from like a loot box somewhere. Not worth the trouble. Absolutely just not worth it. Azamir, thanks for that raid. Can we get a shout out for Azamir? I don't know if that was like these are supposed to be in the loot pool at the time, but before they were even in Wicklow's store, I managed to find 2 of them. That caused an actual crash out. Legit crash out on stream. I was so fucking mad about just the quality of like Wicklow paints for how awful it is to actually get the materials. All right, Azamir, enjoy your animes. Hope we'll see you around. No, I just... Oh my god, it was so fucking awful. So that's my advice to everybody. Before you turn anything in for Wicklow, do some research on what you want and what you're getting from Wicklow. Make sure like the ship you're getting has like the skin you want. It has like the components you want from it. Wicklow can like screw you over. I'm so disappointed in those skins. Like, ugh. I know, don't get me wrong, the rifle's pretty, but it's not worth the amount of effort we put in to get those stupid pearls. The other stuff, it's fine, like the irradiated Valakar, like the junior Valakar teeth and fangs and shit like that. That stuff's not that hard to get. It's just tedious. Close this guy up. What else is in that recipe? Requires a Karna rifle, easy to get. I found out the hard way, you actually have to give him a base Karna, so I had to go buy one. Irradiated Valakar fangs, adult, those are easy to get. Irradiated juvenile fangs, 10 of those, easy. Copian horns, a little difficult to get the irradiated Copian horns, but all the stuff you get in Stormbreaker. But the AAA graded Valakar Pearl, this should have been a AA rated, in my opinion, considering just how terrible the skin is relative to like how hard this is to get. It should have been a double. For some reason, a AAA, which is so fucking stupid. You know, Prince, aren't you supposed to be a mod on my channel anyways? Prince is a nice guy. I'll mod him. There you go. Just, you know, no mod. Just shout out streamers when they raid, if they show up. And then try to keep the riffraff out. That's it. We're a pretty chill community here. We're pretty simple. Marvel Heroes. Schrader. He's not playing Star Citizen. Alright, let's get started here. Yeah. Didn't see yourself out. No, you're good. You're fine, Mistress J. And alright, how dare him? How dare he play other games? Now Prince could ban people using the giveaway command. Yeah, I know, right? I haven't seen that guy since I timed him out last time. I think it's Deacon. Yeah, it's Deacons. So let's go down there. An armor reforged. You only have 2 games? Really? And both of the same shit. So you really like that immersive sim kind of game? The M-Sim. Oh my god, let me guess, that's a fucking Idris, isn't it? Oh, it's an 890 jump. Don't tell my wife. That's the name of the ship. There's a bunch of big ships here. I keep telling everybody this is like the perfect use for this ship. Doing like, oh my god, high value courier stuff. And small, it's fast, it's discreet. You can make it stealthy by equipping equipment to it. Not naturally stealthy. Yeah, I'm not even ready yet. I have to get like the stupid shit in the there we go. Now I can share mission. Well, it's gonna be a little bit because I have to like get the mission for deacons. I'm gonna write it on the back of my hand here. Alright, so we want to do collection, Yermondi, Cantwell. Nope. Abandon. This is what you gotta do. Cantwell. Abandon. Hicks research. Unfortunately, we're not at Hicks, we're at Deacons. Deacons. Hey, and we can share that. Awesome. What the fuck? It didn't go all the way down. The hell is this shit? There we go. He's got it. Cool. Thanks for letting me know. All right, let's get the turn-in going. This glare is, like, unbelievable. That's 4. Go down.
So, not gonna do the contract after all.
Listen, dipshit, I would do the contract if shit worked. Alright. Let's see what we get. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Mission done. I'm not expecting any blueprints. It's... yeah. Nothing. It's just how it goes. It's a 25% chance, and... alright. Give me Deacons. Hey, another Deacons mission. And share. But it's nice to know that he can get him in prison. Wait for him to confirm he got the share before I do turn in. Just to be sure. Because he may have been, like, on his Moby Glass. Okay, he's got it. He may have been getting blasted in the ass by someone in prison. Getting his booty blasted. 3, 4. Get his O-ring stretched. All right, another one going. And let's see what we get. He trooped the soup. Ah, Palatino Arms. What did Rob get? Same. Okay. Where is it? Yermondi Eyes. What was it? Arms, I think. That was 050326. Pretty soon we're gonna be able to like do the entire Palatino set. Just want to double check. Took a screenshot. I always take a screenshot of this stuff. Oh, it's the wrong one. Screenshots. Yep. Palatino Arms. Alright, you're out of prison. I'm going to share another mission with you here in a little bit. See if I can get contract here. Cat leg. Cat leg. Cantwell. You know what I haven't gotten yet? And I'm probably going to get this Hicks research. We're at Deacons. I haven't got the magazine for the P8, which would be like kind of a disappointing drop. Deltana. If it actually gives me the magazine. McGrath. Hicks research. Now we're deacons. There we go. All right, so let's go and share. Shared it. Make sure Rob gets the confirmation. He's got it. Okay. One, two, three, four. So after this one, we'll have one more to do. And then we're done. Statistically speaking, we should get one drop every time we do one of these. But, you know, sometimes, you know, you can get 2 drops. Right? Social researches. There we go. I have to wait for the stuff to clear out before it tells me if I got anything. Nothing, so I probably got nothing too. Probably. Yeah, I got nothing. So let's get another mission. McGrath. Yeah, well, we're also like grinding up rep too while we're doing this. Which, it feels weird, like, we're doing this for the blueprints. Deltana. But we're also gaining rep for the company as well. Cat leg. And money. I don't care about the money, I'm a billionaire. Oh, things are going a little slow. Deacons research. Here we go. So this is the last one. Sharing. Oh, no. I can't share. This one's red. I have to abandon that. Abandon that one, Rob. Abandon. Abandon that one. I have to like give it a minute to catch up here. It needs to be green. If it's red like that, it means it's not going to work. All right, maybe we'll get another deacons. Yep, hey there. Don't be red. There we go, yellow. And then we can share that with Rob. I think it gives like 100 XP per turn in for this mission. Got it. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. Open up. Before eyes left. Center up. Center down. Let's see if we get something. Just give me the goddamn magazine. Just give me that thing. Star Citizen. That way I can get it out of the way. Alright, going down. Okay, it's just being slow. Completed. Nothing. Yeah. As what is. We got one drop out of this whole thing. And let's see here. I see rated shit. So this is the list of stuff we can get. We can kind of go through here. I got the P8 already. Right, so we got that one. We just got the Palantino arms. I know I have the core. Get the Palantino helmets. I think I may have a complete set. Palantino core. I think I got the legs already somewhere. Arms. Helmets. I think Rob got the legs. Core. I got the Moonfall core. Yeah. Palantino core. Or Moonfall, Palantino helmets, PDR, and then Palantino arms. So we almost have like a complete Palantino set. Do you have enough backup power plants? What are you talking about? No, Prince. It's a 25% chance to drop something. So you have a 75% chance to get nothing. And that's like bookmarks. Where is it? Star Citizen, SMD database. We look for the just research your Mondi. This one. So little fine print right there. 25% chance, 1 out of 10. So I can go get a fabricator and show you, but some missions have 100% chance to drop stuff. So if we go like, I don't know, what is it? P4. Go, yeah. Let's go look at blueprints real quick. Blueprints has been greenlit. Location's been greenlit. 100% chance 1 of 8 for like the Calico arms, Azkava, Mirage, Igniter, Azkava. So yeah, if you do 8 of these missions, you'll get something from this list. If you do 8 of these missions, you'll get the entire list. This is one of the few missions which has a % chance to fail. I don't know how many missions are out there. Yeah, this one, for example, target needs stomping. Has a % chance to give you like the NN13. I think this is a mission for like the next patch for like PTU. A little radiation, a little retaliation. Yeah, 1 of 8. Well-deserved break. What is this one? Impressive may defeat white to disregard the ultimate end of like target. Remember cruise, salamander, blah blah blah. This is a Vong mission, so it's illegal, and you get like 100% chance to get 1 of these. So yeah. And we can go through here and just keep looking. Here we go. Additional resources for research. This one is the irradiated Valakar pearls, which has again a 25% chance to drop 1 of 7 items. So yeah, that doesn't tell you. It doesn't tell you the % chances like in the mission. Like you just have to be told that by somebody. Even with like Mr. Kraken strings installed, like Star strings, like I have installed right now, it doesn't tell you what the % chances to drop. You have to go to the SCMB database, SCMB, to see the drop rate, the drop chances. So, yeah. It would just be too easy. I thought Rob's got no hair. No, they took your braids. Now you're bald. I don't know what the Moonfall suit looks like. Do I even care? Armor variants. There's the Palatino armor. The default one's pretty good. There's the Mark 1, which is like the test shit. Daystar. Yellow. Moonfall. Here's the Moonfall. It's just the white version. It's fine. I mean, I could deal with the Moonfall one. Well, the default's pretty good, too. It's kind of a green color. Necropolis is black. Metropolis is kind of a gray, battleship gray color. SC main database. So yeah, I could do with either the default or the Moonfall. I'd probably go for the Moonfall simply because it's just, you know, different. Stands out a little bit more. All right. Let's take off. Where was the 890 jump? I swear to God it was over here. Yeah, it is. Don't tell my wife. What's this guy doing out here? Do some scanning. God, this scanner is so bad. Is this CMO parts? Nothing too crazy there. Cargo, Medigel. Yeah, that's in whatever. No person in there, as I could tell. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Mission database. We're doing pretty good so far with all the crafting, the blueprints we've unlocked. Is it? I'm gonna head to OM1 like a moron. I got nothing in, I got nothing of value in my inventory, so fuck it. Let's see what's over there. I'm dead stick. I can't move. There we go. Oh, there's stuff here. C1. Oh, there's some fighters. There is a Mark II. Oops, looks like someone's getting shot at, maybe? No? What's their name? I don't know. I have a destroyed constellation here. I think they left. They warped out. Yeah, nothing. Just a false alarm. There ain't nothing. There ain't nothing happening up here. Just a bunch of abandoned ships have been stripped, picked clean. Oh, there's an Idris here. Nope. With the adores, yeah. They're getting better, right? Size 2s and size 3s. Probably trade for them. Get a couple of size 3s. That's just an Idris P, I guess. Yeah. I don't know if they've gotten rid of duping entirely. I haven't tried in a while. We'll have to see when because really, like, PTU is one thing, but when it goes live, it's something completely different. We'll have to see when it goes live if you can still dupe stuff. I mean, leave it to CIG to make it so, like, when they fix something in the PTU, and then the PTU goes live and it's completely broken again. That's what I would imagine. Parts. Nothing but Metagel, yeah. Free Idris P. It's not an M or a K or a T. Just. Alright, where the hell are we going, Vertigo? Oh shit! Woo! That could have gone worse. That could have gone a lot worse. Luckily, we're a pro pilot. Oh shit. Oh man, this thing's really fast. Almost ran to the station. Almost. Alright, so we're here. Dun, 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 dun. You ready for another run for your Amandi? Robbery need break. Okay. I'm gonna get the Did I forget to bring the 2SU box with me? I swear to God I put it in here. Hold on. Dun, dun, dun. Yes. I want to publish that one. There we go. I need to go back and check. Is he right? Yes, Anvil Odin, new capital ship. Big, expensive. Could be more than the Javelin. Probably 5,000, probably close to 5,000 US. So, yeah. Good job, CIG. So I swear to God, I put that box back in there before I left. At least I feel like I did. Maybe I didn't. Nope, I got distracted by math. So I left the 2SU box back at the place. Yeah, I just left. So that was just be old timers. Fuck off, Rob. Alright. We're gonna do investigation. Power. What do I want to do? I want to do the cheap one. 38k. I'm gonna share that with Rob. I don't know, like, how they're gonna have, like, the Odin Battlecruiser, like, be a couple hundred people. Like, most, like, stuff starts falling apart when you get above, like, 40 people. Like, 20 people would be asking for trouble. 40 people is gonna be just brutal. Like, you're gonna have very specific org leaders that can run 40 people, like, instances. What was it? Oh, we got a radar contact here. It is a one gambit. One's gambit. And Rob's chasing him. He's running from me, Rob. I'm just gonna keep spamming missile lock at him. keep him from engaging quantum. Just annoy him with that. No, he engaged quantum. Unfortunately, I only have ignites, so I can't really do much. Oh, he warped away. Oh well. It's fine. Let's see here. Dude, imagine logistic nightmare. What if you can't even play every day or even have some hours and get online? I don't know, man. Like, at some point, Star Citizen just becomes this loopy, like, Foreverland, or like this Never Land, where everyone's just kind of making the game in their head. But when the game actually starts to become realized, like I think the Battlecruiser being, like, player-owned, player-controlled, fine. Like, if you just want to go out and just, like, players, like, take control of the Battlecruiser and they can fly it around, but other players can, like, take it from them, like, hacking and whatnot. But the fact that CIG is going to be charging money for this ship, and it's going to be a major org asset. It's going to be like the Yamato or the Bismarck, where it's just too expensive to lose. It's just, yeah, it basically just stays in a harbor somewhere. Because if you lose the thing, it's just gonna be, that's it, the fight's over. That's basically what happened to the Yamato towards the end of the war with the Japanese, is they it just kind of just sat in a harbor, just kind of doing defense, never really shot its guns at anything, and then it got sunk. The Bismarck did a little bit after it went out to sea, then just got sunk by, like, some outdated World War I swordfish torpedo bombers. Just... yeah. And what if you, like, you buy the damn thing and you hate the people you play with, or you just, yeah, what if you just stop, what if you die or quit playing the game one day and you're the one in the org that owns the fucking thing? Hey, Mooseburger. There are so many problems with the Odin, the Battlecruiser being, like, twice, even the Javelin. Let's just step back to talk about the Javelin. And then all the problems with the Javelin extend up to the Odin. Everything we talked about, everything I just said about the Javelin, or the Odin applies to Javelin, vice versa. You're the guy who owns the Javelin. You're the org's Javelin. So what happens when you stop logging in, right? You just lose that Javelin. so they have to replace you with something. But eventually you'll be able to get or to earn javelins in through gameplay, right? So you'll be able to replace that shit. Right? But we've seen like large disruptions in events like the I saw like a thread about this on Reddit over like the last Daymar rally, I want to say, where Griefernet just comes in with a bunch of Idrises and you just don't have enough DPS to stop them from fucking you up. So I hope they do, because Chris, they told you they'd be able to craft anything or earn everything in game at some point. So Wicklow can sell you Polaris, Wicklow can sell you an Idris. You may have to go to like a craft it, like a capital craft. You have to like bring in a bunch of materials to like craft it in a shipyard or something. Maybe caps, yeah, because they're working on stolen ship stuff with the next patch, where you can actually store stolen ships. You know, NPC ships and player ships. Yeah, like, yeah, if you actually want to do, like, a fully crewed Idris. Did I forget? I forgot the key, whatever. We'll just go through the stupid engineering wing. Rob, I'm a moron. You already knew that, though. Alright, engineering, not medical this time. And then we can come back here, go through medical. Get this ton done. There we go. Look at that. Headshots, both of them. Ow. Ow. Butt shot. Butt shot. Hey! I know I missed. I intended to miss. See, I don't know, like, the Odin's gonna be too much shit for most people, I'm willing to bet. But CIG doesn't fucking care. I mean, it may as well have been like a mobile battle station. Okay, it must be around the back. Right? Or it should have been like a carrier or something they should have sold instead of a battlecruiser. But where the fuck is this objective? Oh, great. Because this is normally, like, right here. Normally. Or is it further ahead? I guess we did. Yeah, we're doing too many goddamn missions. Broke the system. That should be up here somewhere. Okay, so yeah, it just doesn't exist. Whatever, fuck it. Head back to the elevator. Get the hit the Armandi up. Ah, fuck you, Rob. You deserve that. Unless it's down here somewhere. My
like lower. There are a few terminals down here you can repair pipes on. They had what's his name coming out. What was it? Well, he doesn't work there anymore. But they said everything's going to be craftable. What was it? John Paul Jones? No. Todd Pappy. Todd Pappy came out on stage for like CitizenCon. He came out and said like you could craft everything. Yeah, there's no goddamn objective. All right, set the thing. Everything included ships, and when they say everything, I figured they mean bangles will be craftable, but you'll probably have to have like an appropriate, like, you know, shipyard in your you're friendly with to actually craft the stupid thing. Oh shit. Same with the Javelin Idris crafting. You're just gonna have like a gigantic shipyard. They said they were gonna be giving us space stations at some point in the future. Like Pyro's gonna have these weird space stations you can capture. Oh my god. No! Not my gun. Did they show off crafting at that? For capital ships? I can't remember if they did or not. I have to go to research. I don't have a key. What are we doing? Something like the Kraken concept mold base for families, guild ships, less guns, only small hangar doors. Nah, like some sort of carrier would have been nice. Alright. Make sure I got all my med pens equipped. We almost died there. Basically, yeah, basically the Endeavor with like medium hangers, Kraken, right? Alright, I'm out. Kraken, but bigger. Would have been fine. Elevator called. Nothing useful in here. Doggos are going to be coming. They're here somewhere. Oh, there's a... I know, right? Yeah, Rob showed that to me. Okay, Elder's here, Rob. Rob showed me you can survive that fall. I was surprised you could. I was like, bullshit. And he showed me. I was just like, oh, Jesus. Yeah, you can fabricate ships to the Pioneer at some point. Must have the big org space station to be able to construct bangles, not to replace the old captured bangle plan. Oh, well, we still have you still have to get like blueprints for shit to craft. So I'm assuming blueprints for like capital ships are gonna be like disposable, one shot, right? Let's take a look at this Zimboy linked before we get too far here. Zimboy went through the whole process of like linking this. Pause that. Let's take a look. Over this way. Gotta remember where my camera is.
To talk more about that, I'd like to welcome Ian Leyland, Star Citizen's create.
Blah, 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 blah.
Continue the conversation of large-scale endgame orc activities. Let's go back to Pyro 3, where the ground bases were being built earlier today. This morning, we saw the small habitat being built by Luke.
Yep.
And then we saw Deck start to expand the base into a commercial enterprise.
An hour and 15 minutes. Oh, shit.
And see what it is.
115, 19. Looks pretty. Yes, one torpedo takes out an entire, like, C2. Or a whole C. Looks cool. Skip. I push button. You should have done that sooner.
Campaigns. It's also a defensive fortress. The exterior of the station itself can take quite a beating. It's going to be very hard to damage. So the goal of attackers instead will be to punch a hole through the defenses and get inside. Yes.
Skip it to 115. Dry dock module, there you go.
Will be at the back of the station. It has its very own dedicated observation room with crafting stations and has a transit tram which runs along the inside of the arms.
Cool.
Leading to the docking collars where your ship will be constructed. So, the only question...
Alright. There's a Bengal being in the dry dock. And you should construct multiple stations and a ring and whatnot.
Thinking.
There you go. So, yeah. So, Bengal, confirmed, craftable. Just one day and some point in the future. So everything is craftable. Got your tractor beam? I got your tractor. I got a tractor beam. I always carry a tractor beam on me. Ow! That actually made me bleed. What the fuck did you hit me with? Oh no, I have 66% health. 65, 64. There we go. You hit me with a med tool, and it made me bleed. Why are your arms by the side? That takes 25% of my health. Why? I'm in heavy armor. Why would the multi-tool do so much damage? Alright, what do we got in here? This one. We have Arrowhead, Parallax, Askava. Oh, there we go. P6LR, magazines. That looks like it's it. Oh, what is this? Tactic S3 suppressor. Who cares? Yeah, that did 83. It does about the same amount of damage. Here, let me put my gun away so you can actually fucking hit me. Yeah, it goes 80 damage, 80. So the med gun does more damage than a bullet by like 3% more. That's silly. Like I should take almost no damage from melee with heavy armor on. Yeah, I mean, just, I don't know, like, You can put a Idris M railgun on Idris P, and it's fine. It's fine. I don't care. That's like legitimate salvage in my mind. People, okay, I'm gonna tell you a secret. Everybody's upset about, there's always some people out there that are upset about something. Most of all, video games. Yeah, and it's fine, like, you know, like, people are complaining about the stolen shit, you know, they can't use the stolen shit anymore. I mean, it's obviously like this is the first implementation and CIG's having issues with it. I'm more than willing to let CIG cook for a few patches to see if they can bring that stuff back. Rob, please. You fucker. I'm trying to aim at people here, you shitlord. You're knocking my ass over. P6, baby. Yeah, it looked like a body shot, I think. Could have been like an arm shot. Anything there. Yeah, I agree. They should have like a global reputation system. The more bad stuff you do, the more you're forced into like Pyro or Nyx out of Stanton. Pyro really shouldn't give a shit about, you know, your reputation, unless you're really like, or unless you're really nasty. To like everybody. Treating Star Citizen like it's Grand Theft Auto. Nothing here. But you should have to really work hard to like, for the people in Pyro not to like you. Hey, access card here. Yeah, there's always people complaining. It's what they're complaining about, right? Determines whether it's justified. So, with the new system coming out, and an XRT module, I'm worried more about like losing your ships to like dumb bugs and whatnot, and then like you have to spend a bunch of credits to like get your components back. Otherwise, you have to like do the default loadout. I'm more worried about that. Like I said, on one hand, I'm worried about like Star Citizen just deleting your shit, and then you have to spend in-game credits to get your crap back that you spent all this hard work to get. Versus now Star Citizen is becoming a game, and people should learn how to get good and not just throw their crap away, right? They should actually try to preserve their ships as best as possible, instead of abandoning their ships all over the place and just logging out all willy-nilly. Or they die, and they just, like, claim the insurance on the ship and just get a new ship because it's super cheap. Basically free to claim the ship. So now they have to travel back to the place where they lost the ship because it has good components on it, and they want to keep those components. So you're incentivized not to claim the insurance on the ship. Cool. Pop that zit. So, on one hand, yeah, CIG needs to push the insurance system forward like they promised. On the other hand, let's not make the timers and the money, like, too punishing. Like, I may be a billionaire, but Star Citizen shouldn't be balanced around me and my gameplay. There should be, like, somewhere in the middle. Right, I think missiles are whatnot are a little too expensive right now, like especially torpedoes. They should be like half the cost they are now, in my opinion. Yeah, the Sim Boy, that's I agree with that. If Star Citizen was further in development, I'd agree with you there. I lost a ship yesterday to a crashed desktop. What the fuck is the brown one attacking? Yeah, I was shooting at the green one. Okay, maybe he... I don't know what the fuck's going on here. What are they both attacking? It's like, we're the only ones in the room. So I don't know what the fuck they're shooting at. That's dead. Brown one's dead. Door's still closed. So yeah. So that's my one concern, because yesterday, like I said, I was going into land at like Hicks Research on Cellin, and I had like a bunch of Euromandi eyes in the back in a box, and I was coming down to land, crashed the desktop just before I touched down, smeared my ship and my corpse all across the landscape. Luckily, Rob was with me to collect everything. Sift through the wreckage, find the Euromandi eye box, find my body. But I still had to claim the insurance on the ship because of that crash. And that wasn't anything that was my fault. That was just straight up Star Citizen screwing me over. And I released a video a couple days ago, like last week on my channel, where I got a 30K, and it deleted a bunch of shit from a bunch of stuff from my mole that I was using to collect for like crafting, and it deleted the mole too. The mole I had to claim the insurance on again. So yeah. So on one hand, yes, Star Citizen is a game. Don't fly with stuff you can't afford to lose. You know, be careful, be conscious, you know, get good, nerds. And then on the other hand, Star Citizen's still an alpha where shit like this happens with some frequency. Where it's not your doors open. There's a couple corpses in here. Hey! That's my old body! We've been here before. Wait, is that your body, Rob? No, that's not Rob's body. That's not his. So there's two concepts to consider here. So I want CIG to push the tech forward, and this new insurance system, we need to have it, but it should not be super punishing. There needs to be kind of a hesitation for people, like, do I want to push that button, or do I want to take a war route to get the ship back or something? I don't know. There's persistence for you. The fuck is he shooting at? Yeah. Yeah, you have to get feedback. Assuming CIG even cares to listen to feedback. There's a corpse over here, I think. Wait, is this guy alive still? Hold on a second. Yeah, there's a dead body over here that they were all shooting at. So someone came in here, fought these guys, died, and then I guess they decided to, like... It's dead. I guess the Euromandis decided to attack the corpse. It depends, yeah. Well, that's hull insurance. Chris Roberts said. I mean, there's a insurance thing you can read. Yeah, he's got nothing on his backpack, though. He's been picked clean. So, hull insurance is going to be fairly inexpensive overall. Component insurance is going to be what's really going to get you. If you just want to get the ship back with like its default loadout, yeah, you could press that button, no problem. You know, expedite timer. But if you have like really amazing components and whatnot, and you want to insure those, yeah. I know, right? The Euromandis were really mad. Like, they were going after him. Like, he did some horrible, horrible thing. Whatever. Like, this server has some issues. Unfortunately. So yeah, I think the story of this guy was in here fighting them, and he damaged them previously, and then we came in here and did the thing. We completed it for him. The worm's head thought he moved. Rob, don't you close that door, you piece of shit. Oh my god. Don't fall into the water. I need to make sure I have all the eyes. Oh, see, we did. There, see? It teleported back into the socket. I have to pull it out now. Drop it on the ground. You motherfucker. Come, no, don't roll to the water. Oh my god. Star Citizen. There we go. I have 3 eyes. God damn it. I have to go back to the other one. Door closed. It opens again. Holy shit. You're scaring the crap out of me. Yeah, this fucking eye. You know, I should probably just pull these fuckers out with the goddamn tractor beam. I'm not... Oh, my God. Star Citizen, please. There we go. I got 4 eyes. Oh, my God. I gotta run. I gotta go. This fucking door is... What the fuck? This server is cursed. I love how there's my body in here. I can tell it's mine because of the fucking armor. That's fucking amazing. This must be your body because it's got your gun on it. Yeah. So this must have been that time when we got locked inside and we got killed. Because we killed the worm too quickly. Because that's the only time that both of us died inside the arena. I think you went down once before I had to come over and healed you. And that was like the only hiccup we had. Together, both of us. I know, me and Exodus were struggling like a motherfucker. Hey, Senor Mukul! Welcome, nice to see you. Nobody wants my P4 mags. I want P4 mags. Well, I have like 1,000 rounds. How are we doing? We're doing all right. We were tired this morning, but we got into it. Weather's nice and cool today, so it's not super bad in the house. I got all the windows up upstairs. Wait, what? There was stuff in my body? Okay, I should have looted it. I didn't bother. I figured there was nothing. I figured it had been picked dry, so I didn't even bother to check if there was any loot in it. Yours was picked dry. Hey, this guy's got P4 air mags. I'll take those. This guy probably could have used more P4 air ammo. All right. So let's go drop this stuff off and we'll call it a stream there. Tested for Lyme disease. Oof. I hope it's not Lyme disease. I know a little bit about Lyme disease, but not much. Could be have like a tooth infection or something that's giving you a fever as well. There is a ton of diseases that start with like flu-like symptoms. You know, you get a fever, aches, pains, dry mouth, coughing, sneezing. And you'd be surprised about how many of them are fairly dangerous. Hoping it's allergies, yeah. It was you. No, that wasn't us though. That was like some other random dude that the worms were shooting at. It wasn't. We were in like the airlock, the exit for the worm fight. Maybe they were just irritated because we were there. They remembered us. But they weren't shooting at us though. There's Rob. No real body pains. Yeah, I don't know, man. I really hope it's nothing, you know. It just all clears up after a couple of days, and you're like, oh, what was that all about? And you just kind of shrug. It's like, I don't know. Just happened and disappeared. The worms were they were blinded by rage. The red mist had descended upon them. And they were shooting lightning bolts at the place where they thought that I was last. Maybe it was that one rock. Maybe that rock had slept with his girlfriend or something. That girlfriend was using that rock as a marital aid, and both of them are really mad about it because they're Mormons and they're not supposed to have sex before marriage. Mormon worms. Chris Roberts should hire me. I have the best lore. I have the best fucking lore for these goddamn worms and why they're so mad. Why is my radar turned off? God damn it! I bet Rob did this. Never fails. Get into this goddamn ship. Senior Mukla is just like, why do I come here? Like, I came here with a headache, expecting, like, to be soothed to sleep by Vertigo's boring-ass gameplay. Now he's talking about Mormon worms fucking a rock over. What the hell is happening with my power settings on this damn ship? Just, it blows my mind. I never mess with your ship bullshit. I bet Rob did this. Yeah, it's like I switched over and like suddenly the radar is fully powered. I don't have any power for my shields. Okay, for the distraction. Well, Vertigo's gonna be heading out because he needs to get some work done. I want to go to the store, get some fresh air, touch grass, that kind of shit. It's a nice day outside. This is like the few months, May, April, like we get to May, June, July, where we don't have a lot of rain in Washington State, so it's actually kind of nice to get outside. All right, but we'll have more tomorrow. Hopefully, who can join us? Hopefully, Galactic Command will join us tomorrow for a couple of rounds of your Monty fights. Get these goddamn blueprints done. I also tomorrow, I don't know, maybe we should go do some mining, because we do need to get the this stuff for the P8, because I can craft a P8 AR. That is a thing we can do. I don't expect. Yeah, that's fine, Rob. I kind of expected Rob wasn't gonna be available too long on Sunday, but we got plenty of other stuff we can work on. We got a map we can make. We can do the 4.8 PTU. Ton of stuff. But anyways, Vertigo needs to go use the restroom, so we're gonna find someone to host on Twitch here. Hit refresh. Find out who's streaming. Trip Rock Reese is doing some Star Citizen. Sure, why not? Let's host Trip. It's been a while since we hosted Trip. Send a raid over there. All right, everybody, thanks for hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed the broadcast. Hit that follow button on Twitch if you did. Hit subscribe on YouTube because we are streaming on both platforms. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Pacific. That is a Seattle, Los Angeles time zone for more Star Citizen. So keep an eye out for us then. Monday's coming up. We'll have more Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on Monday. We're still working on videos for YouTube stuff. I don't have I don't really have any ideas of when stuff's going to release. I have like Star Citizen for noobs. I have some ideas for long form content. I just need to sit down, get some scripts done, start recording audio and getting video recorded. Everything's very kind of like in concept phase right now for YouTube this month. We'll try to get some stuff done. But thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. I want to wish you a good night. Enjoy your weekend. It is Saturday for a few more hours still, so enjoy it. And Senior Mookel, I hope you feel better. Hope you do. Zimbui, thanks for that follow. Hope we'll see you tomorrow. But anyways, have a good night, everybody. Enjoy your weekend.